See you now. We're live. I am so sorry. I've never had that issue before. Streamlabs, for
There
some
we go.
reason, just did not want to capture it. I had to restart the program. But we're live now, and we're here, so I can finally get started with tonight. Dang, that's awful. But with no further delay, before we get started tonight, there are a couple of things I want to talk about in terms of the channel. So first of all, I'm still continuing. Yeah, hello, welcome back. I am still continuing to give first looks and peeks to people in my Discord server. So if you join my Discord server, that is where I always announce things first if you want to know about the new projects and things that I'm working on. And my second announcement is actually I am publicly announcing one of the projects I've been working on, my first collaboration. Which is I'm super excited to announce. So if you are familiar with Hope for TTRPGs, I'm collaborating with her to bring to you a D&D based dice stacking tournament that'll take place on March 27th. And this tournament will be live streamed. And while we are live streaming the tournament, we are going to be raising money for a charity called Jasper's Game Day. Which is a charity that helps to raise awareness and sort of prevention around like suicide prevention and things like that. So I'm really excited for that. It's the first like charity thing and the first collab I'm having with the channel. So if you want to either participate in the competition, we're looking on having a prize for whoever wins. And also, I would appreciate your support in coming to the stream, sharing it, making donations and things like that. More information will be on that to come, but if you want to keep up to date with where that program is going, make sure following on Twitter and Discord. I'll be sharing all the details about that as they come out. But super excited. It's going to be a big tournament-style, exciting thing, and we're raising money for a really great cause. So yeah. And last thing I want to mention before we start is if you want to talk about this stream, share clips, feedback, anything like that. In the top right of the stream, you can see there's the hashtag Filthy20. If you use that over on Twitter when you share things, then we will be able to see it and interact with all of you. Yeah, so that is all the announcements I have. With that, let's go ahead and introduce our players, because I'm very excited that we have some new and returning players today. So we will go ahead and we'll start with you, Jack. Since you're in the top left, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
Oh, all right, great. Hello, everybody. I'm Jack. Some people out there might know me as, Jack from the People's Ascension. I'm the DM over there. I see we have a few of my players in the stream right now, in the chat right now. So hello, everybody. I stream a D&D campaign every Saturday at 2 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. We just fairly recently just started a new campaign series where we are focusing on death, undeath, and perspectives of the afterlife through various cultural lenses in my world. So I'm excited to play through that. It's going to be a lot of fun and really dangerous. Anyway, I'm super excited to be playing now. Get back to being a player again. I'm used to DMing. Really excited for this one shot. I've seen a few of these episodes before. Robin looks like a great DM. So honored to be here. I'm super excited. And I will be playing Little Isaac, a halfling rune knight fighter. He should be good fun, and I'm looking forward to meeting everybody else's characters.
Awesome, and thank you. I really appreciate that praise, and I'm super excited to have you here as a player. I love meeting new people and new players, and really looking forward to seeing what you have to offer with your character. And rune knights are just pretty cool in general, so can't go wrong with that.
It's going to be fun.
For sure. Nani, you're up next.
Hello, I'm Nani. I'm a spooky nerd and an Edinburgh-based theatre maker. Fingers crossed soon theatre will be happening again, because it does look like our apocalypse is, if not hanging back a bit, we're slowly learning to deal with it. I also stream a couple times a week with James, and I'm sure he'll go into more detail about it in a second. But I want to talk about it for a second because I'm going to be GMing the next game that we do on Sunday, which is going to be a survival horror one-shot. We're going to be playing the system That Which Hunts Them. So if you're interested in that, we are Dragonwheel00 on Twitch. And if you're interested in Spooky Theatre, I am at NonnyPlod on Twitter. And I'm going to pop those into the chat. There we go.
Awesome. And it's a pleasure to have you back, Nani, to the one shot. It's always a blast playing with you. I'm
going to be playing a Satyr Warlock called who made a pact with Dionysus. I forgot to say that bit.
Awesome. All right, Cam, you're up next.
Hey everybody, my name's Cam. I also run a Twitch stream over on Cam DM. I play a Rymeth Frostmaiden campaign with a bunch of friends. That one's a little more serious. And then on Wednesdays, I play just a goofing off superhero campaign. It's 2-player D&D with my fiance and we have a lot of fun there. It's on 7 o'clock both Tuesday and Wednesday. If you want to stop by, I will drop a link there. I've been playing D&D it's pretty much when it was in its trial phases, 5th edition, and then just kept playing from there on. I'm super happy to be here too because I don't think I've DM'd or I don't think I've played since like those first 5 sessions. So super happy to play, but super nervous about this episode title here. But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna be playing a Dragonborn Paladin. He's Darethal the Protector, trying to get into the history books, one screw up at a time, but he goes by Daryl.
I love it. And I'm super excited to have you here too, and I'm always happy to give forever DMs the chance, even if just once, to have an opportunity to be on the other side of the table, because we all miss it sometimes.
Yeah, and one-shots are great for that, especially all the cool stuff you do on this channel.
Of course. And last but certainly not least, perhaps one of the most popular players on my stream, and definitely the one that's been on here the most, we have James.
But do you think I'm one of the most popular players, Bravin?
I think you might be, yeah.
That's literally made my day. I was going to say something quite disparaging about you, Bravin, but now I'm not going to.
I've cornered you. It was all part of my plan.
Oh, you smart bastard. Yes, my name's James. I've been on here lots playing Bravin's torture sessions. Oh no, that's a different stream. Sorry. I kind of run Dragon Wheels, and Nonny is a kind of regular player there as well. We do kind of one-shots on Sundays. All of them are, most of them are on YouTube if you want to catch up. We played a superhero campaign on Sunday, Camden. What system do you use, Camden?
I just do a reskin 5e.
We played Mutants and Masterminds, which was great fun. So check it out if you want to. Nonny's running on Sunday, which we're all super excited for. And Thursdays we play a kind of retroverse campaign, which is a 5th edition supplement called Lasers and Liches, which we've got a couple of weeks off from, but should be back all guns firing next Thursday. So follow us and please come and watch us. And join the other person who watches us, which is Nonny. Today I'm playing a rogue tabaxi called Smoke on the Water, or Smoke for short, who I haven't put much thought into, but I'm sure will have a very well-defined personality by the end of this session.
I love character development arcs throughout the one-shot.
He's almost certainly going to be a gambler who likes picking up random cards.
How convenient.
So you're playing a cat, right?
I'm playing a cat, yeah. And I will be playing into that very
trading cards. You gotta collect them all.
I think basically to get into the cat mindset, I'm going to kind of keep coming into the back of Nonny's video stream and attacking her, just like her cat.
Knocking her frame off the wall.
Yeah.
During a work meeting earlier, he hung up from a work meeting.
Nope, you're hanging out with me now.
On Sunday, there's a lovely moment where the cat was just balanced on the back of the sofa, and it just put a paw on the picture behind and started just going,
Just slowly
pushing it off. It was very distracting.
All right. Well, thank you, James. Like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you on the stream and to play D&D with you. Now to everyone out there, if you haven't met me before, if it's your first time here, my name is Bravin. I write and run these one-shots, just like the one that you are about to see here tonight. Yeah, that's all I really have to say about myself. Well, I'm just really, really into D&D and the crazy stuff that you can do with it. With that being said, let's go ahead and get into tonight's story. So, to introduce you to the setting, the four of you, once lost in a snowstorm in the vast and freezing wilds of Ibrith, having hardened through this storm, come to find yourselves in an unfamiliar frozen land, lost deep within the wilderness, far from civilization. But there is a single beacon of hope on the horizon. A pillar of smoke from a small camp. Approaching the camp, you come to meet four individuals that are there. And that's what we'll go ahead and drop the four of you in. So yeah. You can choose to like approach it or take like whatever means you would like to with it.
Before we kind of start, I've forgotten every character's name so far.
So you're saying you're playing a cat?
That's true. I don't care. I think that Smoke would probably be just quite confused by the snow. It's the first time I think he's probably been in the snow, so we'll just kind of be more focused on the snow than the strangers.
So let me ask, Brevin, in character creation, because I'm a some sort of guild merchant or something. I start out with a cart and a mule. Does that make sense in this wicked snowstorm, or did that die a long time ago?
You have jerky now.
Yeah.
I'll say, because I don't think it would be unfair, so I could say that you can still have this cart and mule.
Okay.
He's like, for now.
For now.
For now.
I will 100% approach this camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can we tell any of these figures apart? What do they look like from this distance?
All right. So to describe the camp to you, so there is a small fire, and around the fire, first of all, you see the most obvious figure is there is a centaur, actually. A centaur woman with long brown hair that sort of comes all the way down her back. And then in the camp, there's sort of this strange like metal wire contraption that's about 15 feet tall, sort of built like a small tower that has this like rotating dish at the top. There is a very large figure. He has this. They have their back turned to you right now, so you can't really tell any features of them. And then there is a small, what is most likely a gnome that has climbed up onto the tower and seems to be fiddling with something at the top. Near the camp, there seems to be the entrance to a cave made of ice that sort of burrows into the ground. And right next to the entrance, there is a fourth figure with their arms crossed, kind of leaning up against the entrance of the cave. So there are four people there. They are all wearing very similar, almost identical woolen coats that have something stitched into the back, but you are not close enough currently to read what it is.
I have now. Well, Smoke has now been made quite curious, mostly because you didn't describe the fourth figure at all, apart from his main characteristic of leaning.
To be fair, pretty defining.
Well, I'll give you a little bit more description. They appear to be female. I'll give you
female.
Yes.
And how tall?
How tall?
Yes.
I mean, about like probably like 5'6" or something like that to estimate. It's hard to tell exactly, but about the height
Cool.
of like
An elf.
elf, human, something like one of those races.
Cool. I will turn to my slaves and say, friends, I am curious. I think if no one objects, I may go and sneak a little closer to make sure of the good nature of these strangers.
I'm sorry, Theodox, I don't know European height measurements. I know feet and inches.
Yes, I'm
Height
dreadfully
measurement.
worried this storm's about to kick up out here, and I would gladly rest by a fire if we could, although it seems that they're having some troubles as well.
And we do not want to lose the cart and mule.
Well, out here in this frozen wasteland, I'm sure everyone has to get along. I mean, if we don't get along, we're all going to die out here. So I'm sure they're going to be great friends.
Yeah.
If it's okay, out of character, if it is okay with the other players, whilst they're having this discussion, I would like to have just wandered over to say hello.
Sure.
If that is okay with you guys.
Euphrasia, what? I kind of like call out to her as she wanders away.
I'm just think I'm going to fade into the shadows.
I'm just gonna trudge forward, probably hand on my greatsword, just kind of like pushing through the snow, not being too sneaky about it,
Okay.
but just seeing Euphrasia wander off and just making sure she doesn't get ambushed.
And then my cart and mule, baying as it goes, comes just tromping up to the camp.
Yeah.
Me on the back, just like, hey guys.
Smoke, are you trying to approach stealthily? Oh yeah, okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
21.
21, okay.
I'm underneath the cart.
You're underneath. Alright, got it.
Great.
So, I mean, you're definitely not very subtle as you approach, except for Smoke, who's hiding under the even less subtle cart and mule. How many football fields is that? The only way to measure things. So as you approach, as you get closer, the first thing you notice that you get close enough to read the embroidery on the backs of the coats of these people. And it spells out mages, MAGES, in all caps.
Some little motorcycle gang.
Maybe not.
Is it like an acronym? Does it look like an acronym for something?
Yes, yeah.
Gotcha. They probably see us coming up. Do they look?
Yeah, the centaur is the first to see you, and as you approach, and whenever she first notices you, she starts coming in your direction and meets up with you. And the first thing she says is, "Well, it's not often we run into other travelers out here."
Oh, no, who'd have thought it, right? Crazy weather, isn't it?
You must be very, very lost.
Very, very, very lost. Very, very cold. Very lost.
The mule took us some which way. I'm not sure. I don't even know how it lasted this long.
He usually knows where he's going. I just let him. Just let him be. He knows where he's going. There's got to be something around here, and there is. He brought us to find you.
Well, your mule's very clever then. And she walks up and gives him or him or her. I'm not. What is your?
We'll go with him.
Okay.
Oh, I thought she was shaking the hand of the mule.
No, she's petting it.
Oh, I thought she went, well done, mule.
I mean,
Oh, you taught it shake. Wow.
It's got a little bow tie. It raises a hoof.
That's amazing. I love that.
Yeah. Sit, roll. Oh no, the cart.
Toppling down the mountain.
Well, come please. Have a seat by the fire. Warm yourselves.
A fire. Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Can I have snuck around to be sat by the fire already without anyone noticing?
Sure.
I'm happy to roll stealth for that.
I'll keep using the last stealth roll. That's good.
Cool. And if possible, I already have a bowl of their stew that I'm eating.
All right.
Hey, Smoke, that guy looks just like. Where'd you go?
So the centaur turns around. She's, oh, is this a friend of yours?
I thought we finally lost him.
Amazing.
Are there trees around?
No,
Okay.
it's basically just like a big flat tundra.
I look at the centaur and I kind of quite suspicious and go, "What is your name?"
I'm Lolvesh. It's a pleasure
What?
to meet you. Lolvesh.
Long flesh.
Lolvesh.
You hear the typing.
Lol flesh.
Jesus Christ. English is both the worst and best language, but that is true.
I am Smoke.
Lovely to meet you. Euphrasia.
She shakes your hand and politely greets you.
And then I put my leg into the air like that and start licking my balls.
Okay. I wish you wouldn't.
Don't mind him. He's picked that habit up along the way.
Different cultures, it's not weird if you're used to it.
Why does Smoke lick his balls? Because he can.
Out to go.
That's a
"Please,
DM Chronicles
no."
experience.
Exactly what I do
James
for
Renner
that
really
one
is.
when he does something he shouldn't.
Okay, then I look at Euphrasia and then I make eye contact with her as I continue to lick my balls.
I will get out the spray bottle. I swear to God.
Throw a well-placed snowball.
That's fun. I throw a well-placed snowball.
James, remind me to never let you play a Tabaxi again.
I have a long list of other races I can play which will make you uncomfortable, Brian.
Well, I'll have to eliminate them one by one until you're.
That's going to be a whole year of this, Brian.
Great.
I am Darethol the Protector. I kind of like trip as I walk up to them. You can just call me Daryl, but it seems you're in a bit of trouble here. And I look up and gesture at the contraption that they're working on.
Mm-hmm. You can see sort of the sound of sparks as the gnome is sort of fiddling with some wires up there. And whenever you look it up with it, the dish suddenly starts to accelerate, and it whirs around for a couple seconds before it breaks off and flies and lands a few dozen feet away in the snow.
Oh,
Can I run over and go pick it up?
I'm gonna.
Sure.
No, I'm running first.
I like throw up my sword and like try to put the person I was talking to behind me, like what? And it flies the other way, not even near me.
With my tabaxi speed, I'd like to run up to it ahead of little Isaac, and then I'm going to stand near it and wait for him to come and pick it up.
All right.
I come running up with my little legs with my 25-foot movement speed, and oh, great! Pick it up, and I start looking at it, trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah. So it just looks like a sort of curved but otherwise flat piece of like brass metal. And on the back it has a little node that connected to the rest of the tower that has a couple copper wires sticking out of it.
Little Isaac. Can I just hold on to that for 2 seconds? I think I have determined the purpose of this item.
Oh, of course. Here you go.
Alright.
You look like you know what you're doing.
Can you go and stand over there about 20-30 feet away, please? I mean, I throw it like a frisbee.
You're throwing it to Isaac?
Yeah.
All right. Make a dex check.
Natural 20.
All right. Yeah. So sort of tumbling awkwardly. It's not very aerodynamic. Flies directly toward Isaac.
Does
Okay.
he even try and catch it? Is the question.
Yeah. What am I rolling to catch this here? Am I getting beamed in the face?
If you'd like to catch it, I'd say just like a deck save.
A deck save?
Yeah.
The frisbee looked like it was getting bigger, and then it hit me.
Throwing it at Isaac.
Right. I don't
Not
have to
too
roll
at
for
Isaac.
this.
That's the passion. Is that going to be the next couple hours?
That's actually a 21.
Oh,
deck.
Yeah!
Alright. So yeah, you
Get some pro ultimate
managed
frisbee
to
focus.
sort of catch the dish. It's not very big, so you managed to catch it just without any issue.
And then I'm going to walk up to Lolflesh and say, Lolflesh, your frisbee is not aerodynamic enough, but if I strip away all the wiring, I think we can make it work.
I can try to smash it down flatter. It might help with that.
That will help. Do
Okay.
that.
Yes.
Actually, I prefer if you didn't. And having turned around from the tower, there is a Goliath, the one that had sort of been standing right next to the tower, wearing goggles with yellow tinted lenses and like a wool cap on his head.
The notes she gave me were large figure with the back to us. That's
Yes.
what I've written down. I'm going to replace that
Him.
with Goliath.
Yeah.
Goliath with goggles. Continue.
if you don't mind, can we have that back?
Oh, certainly. I walk up and I.
Wait.
No, I'm gonna walk up and hand it to the Goliath, hand it to him in one hand, and reach out for a nice proper like warrior handshake. This little halfling to a Goliath.
All right.
I'm a massive fan of Little Isaac, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And that wasn't. I didn't mean to say the word massive like in a derogatory way, so I apologize.
So meeting you in the handshake, pretty much lifting you off the ground before taking the dish from you and tossing it up as the gnome catches it and starts working on the top of the tower again.
So, what are you guys working on? I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Oh, this is Lolvesh. This is nothing that important, just a communication device of sorts. But what brings you out into, I mean, here, I guess, the middle of nowhere?
Rigel. Pointing back to the mule.
Oh, Court, you must put a lot of faith in your steed.
He usually knows what he's doing.
He's often does not take us where we want to go, but he does take us where we need to go. Like the TARDIS.
And it did seem like a good idea at the time.
Yes, I forget where we were actually aiming to go, to be honest.
Have you
I just
been to...
followed my religion, and this donkey knew exactly what was up. He's connected spiritually, I'm pretty sure.
It's a mule.
Yes, that's what my goddess told me.
Have you been to Trollgenia by any chance?
I forget. What does it look like?
Is that the place with lots of trolls?
Or genies?
Aptly named. Or troll genies.
Is it like a
Oh,
commune? Like a
not exactly. Big metal city.
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you would like, you can come back there with us. It would be somewhere much warmer and more pleasant to stay than here.
I have a question to clarify before I say yes or no to that. Do you mean metal like, and she kind of knocks on the metal thing, or do you mean metal like? Yeah.
Oh, Bard
sorry.
City, I see, yes.
The first one.
Smoke popping up a hairball, by the way. He wasn't doing a metal noise.
Got it. Okay. Thanks for clarifying.
Excuse me.
No, I think that's actually pretty accurate.
Anyway, you probably haven't heard of us before, if you haven't been to Trojinia, but we are the magic artifact grab and extract specialist, or mages for short. We come out to obscure or crazy places like this under the archbishop's command, of course, to find magical or potentially dangerous artifacts and collect them for his royalness.
That's probably what Rigel was doing.
Correct. I can get behind that.
By this point, Smoke's got bored and is gone over to the cave and is looking at the fourth figure female 5'6" woman.
All right.
Ask to get let in the cave, and then ask to get let out the cave, and then ask to get let in the cave.
And then starts scratching at the cave entrance. No. And I'll just be staring at her, going, "What's in the cave?"
You ask what's in the cave?
Yeah.
Okay. So describe her a little bit further. So she is pretty much covered from head to toe in different pieces of clothing with the thick coat and gloves, and then wearing a stone mask resembling a wolf. So you can't see any physical features about her.
What's in the cave, please?
Is this what you came all the way out for? Something in here? And I knock on it. Dum dum.
Why don't you go find out for yourself?
Okay, I'm gonna walk into the cave.
All right.
Sounds like a challenge.
You hear behind
they
you.
found my Achilles heel, which is curiosity, and as we know, curiosity get on very well with cats.
you hear Volvesh noticing you walking in. She goes, "Wait, hold on. That's really dangerous. I wouldn't do that if I were you."
Your friend here said to go ahead. If there's something to be found, we can find it.
She's
We
a bit
we are
sarcastic
very-
at times. Please don't mind her.
we're very very skilled, despite appearances.
Is that so?
I told you it's evidence. We know what we're doing.
I'm like polishing one spot on my very dirty armor, just like one.
Nice. If that's the case, I suppose you could be of help. We have had a bit of trouble. See, would you happen to be familiar with the legendary Deck of Many Things?
I don't know, but I think I read a tweet about it yesterday.
those birds telling you things.
Yeah.
Smoke says, "Yes, of course I know of the Deck of Many Things." He doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an overcrowded patio?
Yes, it's one of the they have a gazebo and a barbecue and that sort of thing.
I don't think this is the weather for that. Probably not well placed.
Believe my goddess of thingamajig said that there was glory to be had with cards and gambling.
I'm very good at cards.
So I'll take that as a no, then. It's like...
What? Put your money where your mouth is! Daryl fully thinks it's a gambling game.
Not exactly. It's a very powerful deck of cards. Not a deck like you would have a barbecue on at all. Sorry to disappoint you, Isaac. But we had narrowed the location of one of them down to this cave here and had actually come across it. Here to, extract it, but it ended up having some unforeseen effects. It's not like any that we've seen before in our time extracting various magical artifacts. We think this one may be an anomaly in many ways. So we're very uncertain as to what kind of consequences it could have. When we drew the first card from the deck, it blew out and actually just created this cave before you. And the entire deck was blown into the cave, scattering who knows how many cards.
How many cards? Sorry, I was about to say how many cards have been lost, but you just said who knows how many.
Mm-hmm.
How many cards would you like?
Well, it's a hazard to leave them out here like this. We'd like to collect all of them if possible.
And how many is that?
The thing, risk assessment. Well, I'm happy to mitigate.
I think I've played this game before. It's called How Many Card Pickup, right?
How many?
Yes. How many cards?
So it's a magical set of cards that we need to go gather. So it's a gathering of magic cards, right?
Yes,
Am I getting this straight?
Yes.
All right. I think I'm familiar with that.
Okay, we got
Now, the main issue we've run into is, well, the cave, as you can see, it splits into two separate paths. And looking in very early in the cave, it actually does. There's a path to the right and a path to the left. And we don't do well with splitting up, so we were currently trying to decide which direction to start with. But with you here, we could take one and you the other.
That was what I thought, yes. Can we call dibs on the left, please?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Well,
Yeah.
we want mine, Isaac.
Sure, the left one is yours. Before you go, though, there's a couple of things I think that could be of use.
Like card sleeves?
Not quite.
I binder in the card.
Binder.
However, could you bring over some of the equipment? And yes, one moment. You see the gnome slide down from the top of the little structure, and open a small crate and pull some things out and bring it over to you. There are two things that he gives you, in which he explains what they are as he hands them off to you. Rule number one: split the. I don't know about that. So this is if you've been adventuring for a while, I'm sure you're familiar with a bag of holding. This one has been specially ruined by yours truly, however, in that anything that you put into this bag of holding that is of arcane nature will be suppressed, and its effects nullified as long as it is within the bag. Obviously, once you collect the cards, you want to put them in order to avoid any further dangers.
What happens if we just pick up the cards?
Well, I mean, you have to pick up the cards to put them in the bag, don't you?
Well, yeah, but that's fine, isn't it?
I don't think we have any other choice.
Cool. I can't see any problems. I actually... can you give us the other thing? Because I want to go in now, please.
Yes, I think this is my trademark, Identifier-O-Tron. It is a handheld device. If you hold it up to a magical artifact, it will verbally describe to you some of the effects.
Oh, can I try it?
Some of the effects.
That's animal.
Well, it's still a prototype.
Can I pick it up and point at Little Isaac's groin area?
Okay, it doesn't seem to respond.
Not as magical as you said, Isaac.
Point it at the mule.
Different set of pants.
That'll be a good test.
Not got your lucky pants on.
This is doing Samuel L. Jackson's voice. That's very high expectations for me.
Please, Bravin, please. This card. When I first met this card, I thought to myself, boy, that's from a deck of many things.
Well, this...
I hope I'll see my card someday.
Actually, since this one seems to be an anomaly, we've actually coined a new name for this deck. The Deck of Many More Things.
Ah, that's good for trademarking purposes.
An expansion pack, yes.
Exactly.
Well, team, I can't stop doing this for us now. Shall we go inside the cave?
Well, you can be on your way then. I'll meet you when you're finished.
Okay.
And the gnome, Horver. And please do try not to break that. It's the only other one we have.
We'll do our best. I sort of disappear down with like a little wave, like one of those little finger waves.
Okay.
Yeah, we're heading in. We're going left. I'll probably take up the front so I can scout ahead for traps.
Okay.
How large is this cave, and is it big enough for my mule?
It is, yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Are you bringing
if
the
you wanted
mule?
to bring your
Or
mule
now.
and cart, it is at least where you're traveling into now wide enough and tall enough for them to enter.
All right. Come on, Rigel. We're going on an adventure.
That mule is not surviving till the end of this adventure, is it?
There
That
was
comes
2
down to the
paths,
dice.
right, at the start of this cave?
Yes.
I would like to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
So I can locate a nearest object of a particular kind, such as certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon.
Mhm.
So I guess card.
Okay.
It doesn't work through thick objects, though, so I guess if there isn't any direct path, but just to try to discern which direction might be better.
Okay. So it says it gets you the nearest one.
Yes.
Okay, and what's the range on that?
1,000 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely more than enough. So sort of standing at between where the cave splits off to see where the closest one might be. You get a ping of a card, and it is down the left path.
He picks the right one. I mean, the left one. Pick the left one.
It's
Oh, yeah.
Correct one.
The left-right. I think we picked the left-right one. Or the right-left one.
it's less than 100 feet away from where you're standing.
I tell everyone that, and I'm taking up the back of the party, just kind of like walking backwards into the cave,
All right.
like
so we
sword
have-
fully drawn.
Oh, I am going to cast Psychic Whispers.
Okay.
So all of us can communicate telepathically for 5 hours.
Okay. Nice.
Love it.
Sure, you want to hear what's in this satyr's head?
You can control it.
Okay.
As long as
Um,
we're within a mile of each other, we can communicate.
Got it. So Smoke's in the front. We've got Daryl in the back. Where do the other two of you want to be in the marching order?
I'll probably go second.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll have Smoke, Euphrasia, Isaac with his mule and cart,
Mhm.
and Daryl in the back, sort of behind the cart, walking backwards to keep an eye on things.
Have we put the 2 melee fighters at the back?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. I'm fine.
We'll charge
yeah, so
forward quick enough.
I'm going forward, kind of quietly-ish, but more importantly, keeping an eye out for any traps that Bravin may have put in here.
Okay. So as the 4 of you enter the left cave, the mages enter the right, sort of marching in on their own. And Daryl, since you're in the back, you'll see this. The person before that was wearing the stone mask of the wolf. As she's walking towards the cage, you see she has a belt and pulls from that belt a metal wire with a steel tip on it, and throws it out, and it hits the top of the cave and then reels in, and she uses it to grapple her way into the cave.
Show up.
Daryl sees that and tries to like lunge a bit forward to try to like kind of outdo her, but just fully stumbles again.
Right? I like how you're not even
The
like
guy-
having me make you roll for this. You're just like, yeah, he messes up.
Is Dex your dump stat?
Oh yes,
Amazing.
Nice.
as well as intelligence. Yeah, just
Evil
gets.
So,
Alright. So going forward, Smoke, with you taking lead, sort of traveling in deeper into the cave, and so the cave itself, the walls and floor are mostly ice. The floor has a little bit of snow on it to provide some traction, so it's not entirely slippery. and the ice itself is a little translucent. And even though you're sort of a few feet underground at this point, enough sunlight comes through that sort of gives it this dim light blue glow as you travel through it. And this music is way too extreme for what we're in right now. I'm gonna change it up real quick.
I can't hear the music you're playing. I'm currently got the song "Dreamer" by Supertramp playing in my headphones. That's beautiful.
I'm very glad.
I've got a "Don't Stop Me Now."
An excellent choice.
Dreamer, nothing but a dreamer. That one.
Oh, that's a good question. The what you cast, Smoke, is that concentration?
I think it is because Theodux was not posing it as a question, but more as a statement of fact. And I trust them with my life.
Oh, you're right. That was not a question. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then.
Mine's concentration as well, but it's only for 10 minutes, so.
Okay. Well, you're in the back, so you can't really lead them to it, but you know that you're getting closer to it. But it's not super hard to find in Smoke. You eventually come across just what looks to be a playing card that has been embedded into the wall on the right side of the cave.
Can I point the Identifitron?
Sure.
Are you rolling randomly to see what it is?
Yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting one shot because I am rolling randomly to see what the card is.
Amazing.
Isn't it? So I honestly have no idea where this is gonna go. Okay.
All cats die.
Every cat in the world dies. Just a whole race of tabaxi, just...
Don't eat my nipple, guys.
I really thought, Nandi, that you said don't eat my nipple.
No, he keeps trying to eat my yarn.
But also don't eat my nipple.
Yeah, ideally, yes, but he hasn't tried to do that yet.
I like how you say yet. Full knowledge that he will one day. Inevitably eat your nipples.
He's a little pervert, alright? It'll probably happen.
If James sees it happen, though, he's going to start using his tabaxi to eat everyone else's.
Yeah, do not sleep around me.
Alright, so holding the identifier Otron up to
That's
the
what
card.
I
Yeah. It spits out
Samuel Jackson, please.
Why did you do this to me, James?
Okay, do it in the voice of Bane.
Bane? I think that's... You really want
Any
me to
voice-
do Bane?
Any voice that you're familiar with.
What a lovely, lovely card.
I could do Bane, but is that really what you want me to do?
Yes. I was born in the darkness.
I was born in the darkness.
Do
Oh,
not
God.
do Bane, please. Just do your own voice, Brian.
Okay, thank you. It reads out. I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Bane does
Magic artifact detected. Please activate for more information.
I'll pick up the card.
Okay.
And then shout, found a card!
I hold out the bag, and I'm like, dunk it in! Quick!
I pick up the card, and then I try and slam dunk it in, but I assume I won't get the chance.
Alright, yeah, so as soon as you pick up the card, we got a very interesting first card.
Oh, no.
Just out of curiosity, are you gonna look at it?
Yeah.
Okay. So the card has the underside of the card has an imp on it.
That's never good.
As you
Ooh, this one's a collectible.
Is it shiny?
It is not shiny.
Holographic?
As you pick up the card, and all four of you will see this. The walls of the cave start to, or all five. Yes, I'm sorry.
You can't forget about Rigel.
Absolutely not. My bad.
6 if you include the cart.
6. I don't think the cart can see.
If it has a stat block.
Racist.
Is it? So, the surface of the cave around you, seems to start peeling away in flakes that'll, dissolve in the air. What was that?
No, it's alright. I was going to ask the question, but you literally just answered it. Sorry.
Yeah, after, about 10 seconds of time, which would have been enough time for you to finish putting the, card in the bag of holding, should you want to.
Slam dunk.
Alright, cool. So you put it in the bag. The entire cave has sort of peeled away and dissolved, leaving you sort of on a large, open, white plain. There is still snow beneath your feet, but it just seems to be this big, giant, perfectly flat plain that you are standing on.
I seem to teleport back outside again. I don't remember walking out here.
Strangely enough, after a few more moments, little sprouts start to grow sporadically, very, very spread out. But on the horizon, you can see a number of sprouts that are growing very rapidly until they grow into very large leafless trees. And a very light snow begins to settle over this plain.
Can I go and look closer at the tree?
Rigel, where have you taken us now? Why do you keep doing this?
I'd like to go and investigate one of these trees.
Okay. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Yeah, if it's alive and going to attack me.
If it's alive and gonna attack you? Alright, make investigation. Check.
20. Filthy 20.
Filthy 20, awesome.
Hashtag.
Hashtag indeed. The tree does not seem to be alive in terms of animation.
I'm going to climb up it.
Okay.
And we'll never get him down.
Can I use my
Read my
divine
mind.
sense?
Use
Can I
your divine sense.
sense? Yeah.
Okay.
To see if I can sense evil or good.
Yeah, using
Divine
that...
sense, I think, is more specific, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm
I think it's like you can sense like fiends, celestials, undead, or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because good
I
and
do
evil
remember
are
that
relative terms.
one.
Yeah. Oh,
Which you would think it would be based on alignment, but I'm glad it's not, because I'm personally not a fan of alignment.
Same.
Okay.
Anything affected by a spell either.
Anything affected by... Okay, got it.
By
That's us.
a
We're all
hallowed
affected.
spell or the other one.
Oh, hallow or yeah.
Desecrate.
What's the range on that?
Desecrated her. 60 feet. That is
60
not
feet?
behind cover. Yeah.
Got it, okay. You don't sense any presences. It just seems to be the 5 of you. After a few more moments, when smoke has gotten up to the top of that tree. Actually,
I've got a climb speed.
cool. Got it.
I can read your mind.
Okay, so you climb up the tree. Suddenly this voice, seemingly from no origin, propagates the entire plain. And it says, "Lost in a world of new fallen snow, a strange, chilly wind begins to blow. Strange you were chosen, fools divine, to battle the master of riddle and rhyme. Solve these tricky riddles 5 if you want to return home alive. If many wrong answers are carried by breath, pray to your gods and prepare to face death."
Before we start, guys, I'm stuck.
I go up and just whack
Someone
at
got a
the tree.
ladder.
I just whack at the bottom of the tree with my sword.
In that case, I fall on him.
Alright.
I'll get you down. Then you just jump off.
So sorry, disembodied voice. Continue with your riddles, please.
I shot.
That didn't rhyme.
We had to stop at 20 trees on the way up the mountain.
That's how we got lost.
So the voice begins again. I have a head of gold and a tail of gold, but I have no body. What am I?
Comet.
Whenever you say your answer, a chill wind passes over you. It's more than a breeze, it's sort of a steady wind. And you can feel the temperature, actively, like, lower significantly, in response to your answer. Wrong.
Isn't it not a coin?
A coin?
Oh.
Yeah, I get a gold coin out and flip it.
It is a gold coin. That is correct. Your second riddle. Feed me and I will grow stronger, but give me a drink of water and I will die. What am I?
Gold coin. Gold coin.
No, shut up! Fire! It's fire!
Oh. I'm like writing on my hand and crossing it out.
That is correct.
I'm so glad we have the quiz master with us.
Literally, I write quizzes and riddles is one of my things.
Mm.
Come at me, bro.
All right, I will. It's okay. It gets more difficult from here on out. Those are just the trial questions.
All right.
What is it you have to answer? But to answer, you have to speak, and to ask, but to answer, you have to ask, and to ask, you have to speak, and to speak, you have to know the answer.
This isn't an answer, but can you repeat it, please?
Yeah. So I did misspeak there. So I'll say it again. What is it you have to answer? But to answer, you have to ask. And to ask, you have to speak. And to speak, you have to know the answer.
Can we confer?
Of course.
Well, it says that you have to answer, but to answer, you have to ask. And to ask, you have to speak. And to speak, you have to know the answer. What is it you have to answer?
What
And to
is-
answer, you have to ask. And to ask, you have to speak. And to speak, you have to... Ah! Hang on. What is it you have to answer? But to answer, you have to ask.
To ask, you have to speak.
Speak, you have to... Is it one of... It's not this riddle, is it?
The riddle itself.
Yeah.
Is that your answer?
That's what I'm saying.
It is. That is correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
No.
annoyingly hard.
Alright.
I failed out of recursive math in my academy.
Thank God I did propositional logic in my university course.
Alright, let's give this one a shot then. Two beautiful maidens approach the village matchmaker to be matched. The matchmaker is impressed by their beauty, but even more impressed she is by the fact that they both look exactly alike. The matchmaker asks each maiden where she lives, and their answers are the same. They live in the same house. She asks who their father is, and their answers are the same. They have the same father. She asks for their birthdays, and they have the same birthday. Ah, says the matchmaker, you are twins. No, says the maidens, we are not twins. How can this be?
I've got a lot of half siblings on my mother's side.
Oh, I know this one. They've got the same birthday.
They look identical.
And if you need me to reiterate anything, let me know.
Same birthday, same house, same dad, and identical.
They're not twins.
Are they triplets? Is there a third one?
Triplets, yes!
That is correct.
Triplets, yes! I was just about to say that one.
Well done.
Nice.
But just the third one's butt ugly, so didn't go.
That one's already married.
All right, last one. All around the world are known to castles made of wood or bone, which seldom are left all alone, for often the castle's throne. Or the castle's throne. To each 6 square walls you ride, to ask the nobles found inside, the 21 in each decide, with whom will fortune's grace reside. One final word, you must beware, consult these castles with great care. Within the 2 a vicious pair will trap by chance with snake face snare.
Nah.
I think James has an idea.
Is it dice?
It is dice. With that final answer, and the third triplet is their brother. Maybe. With that final answer, suddenly you feel the floor disappear from underneath your feet, and you fall through the snow, tumbling for a few moments before landing back in the cave, covered in the fallen snow, back where you were before.
When you say we land,
How hard?
It's not that hard. You wouldn't need to worry about fall damage.
I land on my back and then look at everyone awkward and go, so the rumors are not true.
Brush the snow off me, and I'm like, well, that was tedious. And it really is just because I'm a little bit bitter that I only got one of them right.
Can we, I think I know the answers now. Can we go back to that place?
Yeah, the card's in the bag.
I'm like rummaging through.
I'm going to go to Euphrasia, and then just start nuzzling her.
Oh, so you really are just playing yourself tonight. Okay, fine. And I sort of pet him.
And then when she pets me, I look disgusted and walk away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Sounds right.
Got it.
What,
Are there any other exits from this room, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, the cave continues on.
So we continue on.
Okay.
Traps.
Are you checking for traps?
Yeah.
Alright, make
I'm just-
an investigation check.
I'm just in the back, just swinging my sword around,
Okay.
just in case something pops out.
16.
16? There doesn't appear to be any traps.
There does not appear to be any traps.
Well done. Good kitty. And I scratch you underneath the chin.
No, okay. I present my belly to her.
Alright, Smoke, make an attack roll. Yeah.
I murder her.
Kick your ass. We both know it. I would kick your ass.
Yes, in real life, yes. I wouldn't try this in real life.
The cave takes a sharp turn to the left, before opening up into a medium-sized room, still made of ice. There is a large pillar of ice in the very center of it, and on the other side of the room, a small pool of perfectly clear water. There are floating in the pond of water 2 cards that are both floating face down.
I
Okay.
picked up one of the cards.
I was going to say, can we not use the bag to scoop it? But she's picked it up already.
Alright.
I'll
My
pick it
cat-
up at
my
exactly the same time.
Need an interest, okay? Picking up a card would be interesting. Therefore,
Absolutely, I'm picking up the other one at exactly the same time, just for funsies to see what Bravin does.
At exactly the same time. Alright, so that'll be... Okay, So that'll be for
It's
your
okay, guys,
version
I've
for
got 9
Smoke.
lives.
Okay. So, interesting.
Smoke's dead.
Smoke, what is your hit die?
D8? Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, Euphrasia, I'll do yours first since you drew yours first. So, you flipping your card, reveals the underside to be a magnet.
Uh-oh.
And...
It's a pussy magnet!
Smoke to...
Hello.
Flipping your card, is the image of a tender steak.
Ooh, yum.
So, Smoke,
I eat the card.
can you roll your hit
We're
die?
eating meat tonight, boys.
If your your hit
And
die is
girls.
a D8,
Roll my hit dice.
yeah, roll your hit die.
4.
4? And what's your con modifier?
Oh, I love these questions.
Okay.
I don't think it's great. My con modifier is 0.
Your maximum hit points increases by 4.
Yay! And I do the thing where you flip the card, like Gambit. Just flick it.
Euphrasia,
Mm-hmm.
there isn't any immediate effects from the card.
Okay.
That's ominous.
Of the magnet?
Yes, of the magnet.
Can I? Oh no.
It looks like this one's just a regular playing card, so I'm just gonna put this one in the pocket.
Sorry. I point the identification-atron. That's it.
Yes. I hold my armor up to it to see if it reacts.
You're stuck together.
Your armor does not react. But the identifier Tron starts to speak and describe the effects of this card. Curse of the Magnet. When a spell is cast that you are in the range of, you will roll a d20. If you roll a 1, you become the target of the spell instead of anyone else.
Okay, no, never mind. Putting it in the bag.
This curse can be removed with the remove curse spell.
Too late.
Yeah.
Or the remove curse card, if we find it.
Cool.
You triggered my trap card.
Bravin, can I run to the toilet and can I nominate one of the other 2 boys to pick the next card when we find it, please?
Sure.
Thank you. I won't be 2 seconds, I promise.
Okay.
Wait, hypothetically, that also applies to healing spells as well, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
curse. I'll just also cool.
Yeah, it applies to all spells.
But if you're... is that permanent curse? Or just the next one?
No, it's permanent.
Okay. 'Cause I was like, I'll cast something right now if we get rid of it.
Not that easy. If only.
Looks
Okay,
like
is there anything
polish
else? Or are we gonna pause for a bit?
You guys can continue if you'd like. Well, we're not gonna take break yet, but yeah.
Is it just straightforward?
Mhm. Yeah, it continues forward.
I imagine Rigel just keeps going.
All right, sounds good. Who's gonna take point while Smoke is away for a moment?
Yeah, I can go up front. I'm probably, walking beside the mule.
Sounds
Licking your balls again, Smoke. Come on.
good. He's sitting in the cart.
Yeah, he's in the back of the cart.
It's nap time. One of his dozen nap times throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll be behind the cart,
Okay.
looking for.
Kitty.
Lazy.
Can I? Yeah, I'll just be at the back, still making sure we don't get ambushed from behind.
Okay. Continuing forward further, the cave gets deeper and darker as a result, as you get farther away from the surface.
I was just going to ask how dark it is, because halflings don't have dark vision.
That is correct. So it's not pitch black, but you're starting to get into territory where it is dim light. Welcome back, Smoke.
Would it be reasonable after 5 levels that we would have torches on us or some such?
Yeah.
Lanterns? Okay. I will light a lighting device of whatever we have, a lantern.
Okay.
I will look. Oh wait, is Daryl, did you say you're Dragonborn?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. They don't have dark vision either.
They don't. Yeah. You would think like, can't lizards see in the dark? Maybe not.
No.
A lot of lizards actually have very poor vision. Snakes
go,
are
then.
actually blind.
That explains it.
But I will look. I will look at little Isaac and say, "Little Isaac, you don't need a torch, do you?"
Oh yes, it's very dark.
Oh, I thought gnomes could see in the dark.
Oh, you see, I'm not a gnome. They are considerably shorter than I am.
Oh.
I stand up straight, extra straight.
I imagine that this is the 8th or 9th time they've had this conversation. Smoke shrugs and then carries on.
Okay. So with the lantern light, continuing on, the walls of the ice of the cave go from translucent to a solid light blue color, as it reflects the light from your lantern, and it narrows as it travels down an almost precarious slope, before leveling out once again. And you hear the sound of flowing water before you see a small little stream of water pouring from the wall on the left side into a stream that follows the cave even deeper. There are little pools of spinning sort of water. I can't. What are they called? There's a name for them. I can't remember.
Whirlpools.
Eddies. That's what it is.
Eddies.
There's little eddies of water. And in one of those eddies, you can see flickering and reflecting the light is a card.
I look expectantly at one of the two boys. Or both of them.
All right, I guess I'll collect this one for the bag. I'll pick it up.
Okay.
You die. You die. You die.
I start like shoving my sword into the water to make sure nothing's jumping up at me as I lean down.
All right. Die. No, actually, looking at the card, I'm assuming you'll look at it. It has a picture of a small box with 3 digits on it. 300. And as soon as you look at it, it changes. 259. 258. With every second decreasing in
It's
time.
my authentication code.
It's a bomb.
Oh! Yes. Throw it in the bag? Will that stop it?
I mean, the little guy said it would turn it off, so probably. Or the bag will explode.
Oh wait, no. I point the
I hold it up.
Okay.
The thing.
Unsure is what it says. And then it goes
Maybe
quiet.
it's a countdown to a good thing, right? Like, there's good
Yeah.
countdowns.
It could be, yeah. Let's wait.
At this point, it hits 2 minutes.
We all stop and stare and.
You're just gonna wait for it?
All right.
Short.
Okay,
I want to know what this thing
if I throw
does.
it in the bag for like 5 seconds and then pull it out, is it still on whatever? Like, does it still count down?
So you put it in the bag for 5 seconds, take it back out. It seems that whenever you put it in the bag, the timer had in fact paused, and then it begins again once you take it back out.
I throw it in, tighten the string, and like wrap it up.
Okay.
I want to see what happens.
So,
Well, it's not anywhere near New Year's right now, so.
I mean, to be fair, none of the other ones were all that dangerous.
Why don't you
So-
take it out, leave it in the middle of the room, and see if it still counts down?
What if it's a collectible, and the higher the number, the more valuable it is?
It loses value very quickly.
I guess 2 minutes isn't too long to wait. I'll pull it back out and put it on the ground, and
all go and hide around the corner.
yeah, get behind the rock, just to crouch behind.
Okay. So
Meanwhile,
if you're hiding,
Rigel just walks up to it and kneels down and like picks it up in his mouth.
Guys, you left the card.
Is he gonna bring it back?
No.
No, just stand there.
Is he munching on it?
Yeah, just they're munching on it.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's little Isaac doing?
No, I just like it. I think Rigel likes it. I mean, it's got to be good. He usually knows what he's doing.
So since the card is in
Oh, God,
Rigel's
it's
mouth, you can't see what the timer is at. Kind of
Then
mentioning
he starts walking towards us.
Well, I'm like hiding. Well, I guess if we need food later, it'll have to. And then I see him like right next to me.
Yeah, but I mean, if he takes on like a kind of ultimate form, we're gonna feel real stupid. Like this could be like your intelligence goes up to 20.
Yeah, nothing seems to have happened as of yet. And thank you, B Duke. Thank you, Brandon, for the tier 1 subscription.
Okay. Do we just see what happens? Or
What happened
Nothing has
to
still
that?
happened. You're not like I said. You can't see what what number is on the card.
I'm counting to 120 in my head.
I will walk up and go to grab it out of his mouth. You know, these are collectible items. We really can't be just like I don't even look at it. I like wipe it on my pants and try to straighten it.
that bite mark will increase the value, I'm sure. It's like a signature.
That is true. That is true. Rigel is known far and wide.
I remember seeing him in the movie. Rigel, the movie.
Yes.
Yes.
I preferred Rigel 2.
Small cult following, but very loyal fans.
Yeah.
Rigel 3 dropped off a little bit, but
Yes, Rigel 3, Tokyo Drift. Yeah.
yeah.
The rights got bought by a bigger company, and they really weren't true to the original Rigel, and it just.
All right.
2
cards too curious was really where it.
I liked Rigel Fast, Rigel Furious.
Yeah, and this is when the card goes off because we're all just standing around.
So actually, Theodox in the chat redeemed drop it. So Isaac, you actually dropped the card on the ground. It flutters over, and that's not a stretch. Landing on the ground, you see 0, 0, 0.
I shout, surprise!
Will the
do
identify one work on it now?
I'll try it.
No magic detected.
Lame!
Simply poke the mule.
Used it.
Oh, yeah,
The mule.
Can I point at the mule?
Yeah. It reads out the same thing. No magic detected.
I think it's obvious that the magic has transferred into this glorious steed, and I put my sword in the ground and
Wanted to summon a dragon? Don't worry, there's still a lot of cards left.
Guys, I get the
I'll go
feeling
and
there's a
pick
lot
it
of
up.
cards left. Let's get a move on if we're going to collect them all.
Okay, throw that one in. I'll
Oh.
pick it up and put it in the bag then.
Okay.
We're going to win this
Does anything
tournament.
happen when I
We've got
touch
all
it,
the best
or-
cards.
No. It's just, yeah, nothing. I was just screwing with you guys.
100%.
Okay, so continuing on, following the little stream of water, the cave actually comes to another split. The stream goes down to the left, but there is another branch of the cave that goes to the right and up a little bit.
Should we do the right one first, or should we just keep continuing left?
apparently sticking to the same, like going left every single time will help stop us getting too lost. So I think we should go right.
That's the logic is sound to me. I put a little smiley face on the wall with some of my chalk.
Okay. It doesn't stick very well because you're riding on ice. But
in that case, I get out a dagger and carve it into the ice.
Got it. Okay, that works out pretty well.
I rolled directions for Rigel, and he is indeed already moving right.
Got it. I love Rigel.
He knows the way.
I'm so glad I allowed that.
Rigel has been given divine powers, even greater than before.
It seems you've chosen correctly, Euphrasia. Very, very good.
It seems you have chosen wisely.
So
that's from Indiana Jones.
Yes.
I was saying it for Bravin because he's a child.
Anyway, with Rigel taking lead this time, the four of you follow him and his cart into this. Rigel eventually comes to a stop as it reaches an opening that's actually a dead end. This room looks a bit sharp as there's a number of ice stalagmites and stalactites from the floor and ceiling. And you can see embedded in one of the stalagmites on the floor on the other side of the room is another card.
We all look at little Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I reach back, and all this time we haven't really described characters, but I have this big like suit of armor and a warhammer that is far too large for little Isaac. And I'll
is the head
I'll
like dragging on the
over.
ground? Is it?
I mean the head of the hammer is like situated like right on his lower back, and the handle is just sticking like 3 feet into the air.
Like those backpacks you give to little toddlers so they don't get lost in a crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
At some point, can I attach a string and a fish to the end of it so that I can bat it aside?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
I'm sure that's been there for a while. Yeah, I'll so it's embedded in a stalagmite.
Yes.
You're saying.
Mhm.
Okay, and there's no obstruction in the room,
Mhm.
visibly. Okay, yeah, I'll walk over and clamber my gigantic maul off my back and walk up and look back at the group. Look back at the
we all give you thumbs up.
He's a goner. I whisper back.
The cave collapses on you.
Hey, do we keep the mule if he's gone?
It was a load-bearing stalagmite.
Can you make a strength check?
Strength check. Yes, I can. That is a filthy 20.
Ooh, all right.
Plus 3.
So, with
Great rolls tonight.
using the weight of your giant, comically sized warhammer on the stalagmite, it crashes through and completely shatters the ice, and the card flutters to the ground among the pieces of ice, still face down.
That's one way to break the ice.
I'll go over and I'll pick it up. I'm
You
not
had
even going
that
to look
one
at it. I'm
ready.
just going to wave it in the air. I got it, guys. Start
Okay.
heading back.
He explodes.
Instantly.
I got it!
I keep rolling ones I've already gotten. Okay, there
Hey,
we go.
James, do you just have a list of tundra/ice puns over there?
I too have been running Ride with the Frost Maiden.
So you don't look at it, but as you wave it in the air, the other three of you see sort of a shimmer from the face of the card. There are no immediate effects.
This one's the holographic.
I fire I imagine
Don't
the
make the edges.
Identitron is like a little gun thing. I don't know why. I put it on the stitch.
Okay. Are you just gonna do that and not like look at the? Do you want to look at like see what's actually on the card or?
I mean, if I can see it from here, then yeah.
Well, you have to hold it right up to it for the identifier
Oh, in that
to
case,
work.
yeah, I'll definitely look at what's on the card.
Okay. It is in fact holographic. Believe it or
We
not.
got it! We got it, guys!
Ooh, really?
You got a
Yes!
shiny one.
It's a Mewtwo!
It's a holographic card, and it has an infinity loop on it that, as you turn to view the different ends of the holographic, it merges and bends and warps in seemingly impossible ways, and after looking at it for a few seconds, kind of hurts your head So you're trying to wrap your mind around what you're looking at.
Brain freeze. I
Alright.
fired the gun at it.
This card will create an inconsistency in the nearby time space.
Uh-oh.
And that's all the identifier reads out.
Well, that's one way to break the ice.
Didn't you just say that?
Wow, that's a delayed echo. That's really delayed in here.
I point the identification at it and fire the trigger.
it reads out the same thing.
Interesting.
Is there a window now that is mysteriously bricked closed?
No,
well, that's
looking
one
around
way
the
to
room.
break the ice.
Is it? Oh, the time loop.
Oh no!
Book is stuck in the time loop.
I'm just kidding. Set smoke.
I'm just like quietly trying to count how many relatives I remember.
Make a history check.
Four.
4. As far as you can remember, you still remember all your relatives.
I fire the identification at it.
It still reads out the same thing.
Just kidding.
I take out a top and spin it, or a coin and spin it.
A coin? Okay.
It's doing an inception.
Yeah. I'll see if, or do I have a? I guess I don't have a timepiece, but
Oh yeah, I checked my watch.
Okay. Your watch still seems to be counting time normally.
My watch seems to still
coin
not exist.
spins for a few seconds, or a few dozen seconds. It's a pretty
I
good
had a dream
spin
like this
before,
once. I like.
before slowing down and coming to a stop.
I kick the coin into the water.
Okay. I'll pick it up again.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that one was uneventful. I don't think we need to worry about the effects of that.
I think we'll be fine. Yeah.
Continue on.
Put it in the bag.
Yep.
All right.
At this
Well,
point,
that's
we're
one
trying
way
to
break the ice.
we're trying to ricochet cards off ice to throw it into the bag.
Even with all of your experience, everything seems to be normal.
Okay, well, let's go.
Okay.
That's one way. The ice.
Uh-oh,
Just
it's
kidding.
happening.
It's spreading.
Daryl's eyes are going, Smoke! Euphrasia, you okay?
So you say you want to continue on. I'm assuming you're going to go back and then down the other path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is my smiley face still on the wall?
It is still on the wall.
We're fine.
Oh, Brandon,
So,
you're
yeah.
not timed out anymore. This is the best card. I'm glad you think so. It was holographic, so it is pretty cool.
We're definitely going to win the Pokemon card tournament with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's protective sleeves in this bag, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully, we can undo the damage that the mule did eating one of them.
Okay, so, going, out the right path and down the left, it continues down even further. At this point, no light is able to penetrate this deep into the ice, and it, is completely dark aside from the light of your lantern. Who is taking lead at this point? Smoke?
Search for traps. Yeah.
Alright, make an investigation check.
17.
17? Okay. It still just seems to be an icy, untouched cave. There doesn't seem to be any kind of
This
traps.
isn't the path that the mages went down, right? That was a second split off earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You would have to go all the way back to the entrance to go down that
All right.
path.
We're just going. Okay, got it.
Mhm.
With some strategically placed fire pit and a couple of bars, this place would actually be really lovely as like a destination.
We could start our own tourist trend here.
and we could put all the cards on the wall like a speculative. They'll come for the decorations.
And we can sell tequila.
Yes.
So as you travel deeper into the cave narrows and shortens in height. Still large enough for you to travel through, and you could probably get your mule through, but the cart is definitely not going to fit.
Okay.
Ah. But the mule is tied to the cart.
It is true.
I will walk up and loosen Rigel's reins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he continues on. He's gone with us.
Okay, cool.
He decided not to stay with the cart.
I love how you're rolling for all of this, for all of Rigel's decisions.
He's his own man.
He really is.
Are you always going up like, what do you want, boy?
I respect his independence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Smoke, as you're going through, you actually find in the narrow passageway a card simply on the floor.
We all turn and look at Rigel.
Of course, he's rolling for the mule.
Rigel seems suspicious.
In that case, I pick it up.
Okay.
My hit point maximum reduces by 4.
Really should have
That is-
had a better way of rolling for this. Okay, there we go.
Now that's the time loop there. We're just stuck in infinite dice rest.
All right. Looking at this card, it appears to be there is a circular ring of teeth, in the image that are surrounding a black void.
I've seen this film.
No.
There are no immediate effects from the card.
Very good, Rigel. I would agree. That's a very suspicious looking card.
You guys are gonna love this one.
What say
think
you
it's
guys?
saying to eat it.
So,
I point the identification on it.
and this is specifically for the drawer, so for Smoke. A random object that you will interact with in the next day has become a mimic.
For God's sake! It's the worst birthday ever.
We come back later to get the cart, and it's actually the mimic.
The entire time.
Oh God, that would be amazing. I flick
Biting
the
its
card in the bag,
Mhm. All right.
getting ready to
The
kill a
card,
mimic.
the card becomes the mimic.
Maybe. Who knows? There'll be a mimic somewhere.
It might not be in this adventure though.
Is that what the?
It's in the next day.
That's what the Identifiatron said, though. The next thing becomes a mimic.
It said
Oh, yeah.
some object that you will interact with within the next day has become a
Hmm.
mimic.
I give the identification to someone else and say, I can't be trusted with this.
I understand. Are you sure it's not a mimic yet? I go to hit it.
Oh yeah,
But
I put it on the floor and we smash it.
No, okay, yeah. I don't know if I should be trusted with this either.
I'll take it.
All right. So Isaac now has the identifier Otron.
Okay. I walk sadly. Thank God I get those extra 4 hit points.
Yeah.
I reckon we could take a mimic.
Rigel bays, and I shrug and place it on one of the little satchels he has on his side. Put a strap around it.
Mhm.
Oh, I love
Now
Rigel.
Rigel has the identifitron.
All right.
I like to
So-
think that you've tied it so that the trigger is constantly being pressed. It keeps saying, not magical, not magical.
Every time he walks. Yeah.
This will kill you.
All right,
He's like- Nodding his head like that.
This will kill you. I love that. All right. So continuing further deeper into the cavern, At this point, we are going to take our break for the stream. So we're about that halfway point. So to everyone watching, thanks for sticking with us so far. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break so that myself and these wonderful players can all take a few minutes rest, use the bathroom, all that good stuff.
I'm going to smoke this cigarette. Oh god, it's a mimic!
All right, roll initiative. No, but really, like I said, it'll be just a quick 10-minute break, so don't go anywhere, and we will be back very soon. So, first of all, on break, Storm the Flash 209 followed, so thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy what we've been doing so far, and we are going to pick up and get right back where we left off. So the four of you had been walking through a very narrow pathway. Unfortunately, you had to leave the wagon behind, but your mule companion is still able to come with. Smoke taking the lead, with Lantern Light not too far behind. The room soon opens back up, and you can see the stream of water begins again. Although there's much more water than there was previously, and it flows sort of beside you, and then it flows down and underneath sort of an ice bridge that crosses this room. The ice bridge sort of crosses, and it fills a pool of water underneath, and on the other side of the room, the pathway continues, but is currently blocked by several shards of ice that are sort of poking out from the walls directly across the pathways.
So
Go up and just try to like hack at those things to smooth them out.
Okay.
that's one way to break the ice.
All right, can you make a strength check?
Yeah. 19.
19? Okay. So you, walking into the front, bring out, what is it? You have a greatsword, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's named Blue Steel.
Awesome. So with Blue Steel, smashing the first sort of shard of ice into pieces. There's three more behind it that immediately begin to animate, and they sort of crack and turn.
Mimic!
And they're not mimics.
Wait, I didn't draw the card.
You have to interact with it. Remember?
I was leaning on it.
Yeah.
The ends of the shards of ice suddenly bend down sharply into long noses as icy wings sort of unfurl from the shards, and these creatures begin to sort of fly right in front of you and immediately make come at you to attack. So I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Yay!
First combat of the night.
Oh, I've wasted another natural 20.
You got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
13 for me.
17.
24 in total.
That is a 17 for Isaac.
Okay.
I'm a flat 10.
All right.
I did say 14, not 17.
14. Gotcha. All right, Smoke, you are up first.
What does this thing look like again? Is it like a big ice dragon?
Not a dragon. They're not very big. They're actually quite small. Maybe if they were standing on the ground, they would maybe be about the same height as Isaac.
You said they have wings?
Yes, they do have wings.
How many are there?
Very, very, very fiendish, like imp resembling creatures, but made of completely of ice. And there's 3.
Okay, cool. Can I? Is there anywhere to hide?
Do I do any damage from hitting it with the sword?
The one that you smashed did not animate.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere to hide?
So you're sort of on this icy bridge crossing the room. You could choose to, go off the bridge and into the water below, or you could try to hide back in the passageway into this room.
Are any of them engaged with any of us yet?
With Daryl being in the front, there's sort of 3 of them. The passageway in front isn't very big, so there's sort of one behind the other. The first one is close enough to be engaged with Daryl.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to attack that one with my psychic blade. I'm going to throw my psychic blade at it.
Okay. So that's a range attack?
It is indeed, sir.
Alright. Since Daryl is between you and it, and this bridge isn't very wide, so it's going to have partial cover because of Daryl there.
That's absolutely fine.
Okay.
So that's 25 in total.
Yes, the 25 will hit.
And then my bonus action is to use my offhand attack to make another psychic blade, which is one of the features of the soul knife.
Got it. Okay.
And that is a 20-something. 3.
Yeah, those are both hits, so you can roll damage for both.
Cool. So that is 1d6 plus 1d4, and then I get the sneak attack because, as you said, he's within. So that's 3d6. Cool. And then plus. Okay. So that is 10, 28 points of damage.
Okay.
I rolled really well on damage then.
Daryl, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Sorry, I was trying to attack the ice things, not Camden.
Oh, I'm making a dex save.
Yes, you are.
8.
8? Okay.
Tis an 8.
So both of your attacks do hit the ice creature, not Daryl. However, when the two hit one after another, and you see the first one as it carves off large chunks of ice from the creature, and the second one which shatters it completely to pieces. However, it shatters with much more force than you would have expected, causing ice shards to fly in every direction. A number of them
it's a method.
hitting Daryl, and okay, it is going to do 2 piercing damage. No, slashing damage. Sorry.
Are these ice methods?
Maybe.
I just pick glass out of my dragon scales. 2 damage.
What color
Yeah,
dragonborn are you?
Blue.
So it's electricity that you're resistant to.
Mm-hmm. Felt a little cheap to switch to a white dragon, so I kept it blue.
It wasn't cold damage anyway,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, Isaac, it's your turn now.
Okay.
Then can I try and move out of the way so that Isaac can get past me easier?
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, sorry. I should have clarified that it was the end of your turn. Yeah, sure. You can sort of move to like the edge on one side.
Yeah.
To do that. Okay. Yeah, Isaac.
So we're funneled into like a narrow single file position.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Maybe I'm not understanding the environment well enough. Is there any way I'm pretty small. I probably can't do it. Is there any way I could get over to the other side of the bridge?
Yes, it's narrow, but not so narrow that you can't move around each other.
Oh, actually, because I am a halfling, I have halfling nimbleness, and I can move through a creature's space as long as it is size larger than me. So
true.
medium or higher, and I can move through.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I just realized I forgot to ask. Did you roll initiative for your mule?
I did not, just not to complicate things, but I can if you would like.
No, that's okay. I'll say that you can take consecutive turns then, or like at the same time.
Okay, sure. I don't know if Rigel is a combat mule.
Charge forth, Rigel!
Well, after he ate that card, he might be now.
That is true. We don't know what.
Can you imagine? He just like opens his mouth and fire comes out.
Just in case there's anything Rigel wants to do, he can do it during your turn.
Okay. So with my halfling nimbleness, can I just run past?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will get on the other side and If not mechanically, at the very least, positionally, we are flanking this creature, right?
So,
or you said there's multiple of them, so I could engage with a different one?
There were 3. There's now 2. So at the other end of the bridge, it's the end of the room, and it's another sort of passageway, and that's what they're in. So they're sort of one after another. The closest one is 10 feet away from Daryl, because the one right in front of him had been taking up that space before it was killed. If that makes sense, yeah.
I think so.
And I do. I'm not sure if that's what you're trying to do, but I do just want to clarify that I don't use the flaking rule.
Right.
Okay.
That's good for me. Just trying to imagine positioning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can run up, draw my maul, and just attack one of them. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I will do that. I don't think we're going to expand any of my fanciness just yet. Yeah, this maul is far too big for Rigel, and therefore I will be rolling at disadvantage, but I will take a swing.
Okay.
And I do get 2 attacks as a 5th level fighter.
Nice.
So the first roll was a 5, so I'm sure that's not going to be enough. So that's it's 5 plus 6, so it's 11. Probably still not enough. 11?
And 11 actually does hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
even with disadvantage, there we go. Okay, so that is 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning. That is 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right, so striking it with your hammer, sort of smashing pieces off, and you see it's sort of long ice shard of a nose cracks, and the tip sort of breaks off and falls to the ground among a few other pieces of ice off of its body.
Okay. With it still being up, I presume I will take my second attack.
Okay.
That is an 18 or a 2. An 8 is not going to work.
No, an 8 will not hit.
Okay.
So with your second attack, sort of trying to bring it up again, but the weight of it slows you down, and it is able to sort of fly to the side as the hammer comes back at it again.
Yeah, I slam down with the maul, and I lift myself up a little bit in a sort of seesaw motion because it's too big.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's enough room, I will use the rest of my movement to go back so somebody else can then engage.
Okay.
Taking the opportunity attack, I'm sure.
Yes, yeah. I'm assuming a 9 is not going to hit.
No, it won't.
Alright, so yeah. The Method attempts to swipe at you with its claws as you back away, but you're nimble enough to get out of range before that swipe can even touch you. And moving back out of the way to leave space for someone else.
Could I on my way back, you said like its nose fell off. Could I just grab that?
Sure, yeah.
It's like a big icicle.
Yeah. It's not it was only the tip of it, so it's only a few inches long. It's not very big, but it is sharp at the point.
Sure, cool.
Mm-hmm. And it is unusually hard for a piece of ice.
All right.
Euphrasia, you're up next.
So would I be correct in saying that that Daryl and Smoke are both in between myself and these creatures?
Yes.
Cool. So, if I were to make a ranged attack that was just a straight shot, I had a risk of hitting them instead of...
Yes, that is correct.
Cool. Then I'm not going to Eldritch Blast. Instead, I'm going to use Chill Touch, because that is on a specific target.
Okay.
I'm just going to target the one that's furthest forward. Which is just a magical attack roll. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be 18.
18? Yeah, an 18 will hit.
Fabulous. That does 2d8 necrotic. Where's my d8? There we go. That would be a 9 damage. 9 necrotic damage.
Alright.
Don't you get any ideas? And I think that will be me for this turn.
Okay. So casting the spell, from your hand releases necrotic energy that sort of comes out and envelops the method. And it has little beady dark blue eyes that are barely visible against the blue ice of its skin. And you see as it sort of shudders for a second and its eyes go dim before coming back with a little bit less brightness than before. But it does seem to have weakened it significantly.
Fabulous.
Right.
Did
And
you'll go? Did Regis go?
Regil was on Isaac's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, he's fine. There's not enough room for him to do anything anyway.
Yeah. So then that front remaining method is going to move up to Daryl, who is currently in the front of the party, and let's see. Yeah. So Isaac, is it safe to say that you moved all the way to the back when you moved out of the way?
I had 25 feet of movement, so you can tell me.
Oh, okay, I'll put you third then, and then Euphrasia in the back.
Sure.
Alright. So then I am going to need Daryl, Smoke, and Isaac to all make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Switch dice because my last one was.
Another filthy 20 for Isaac.
Nice.
Woo!
15 this time.
Okay.
Dex is +7, so that's 19.
Oh, sorry, 13.
13? Okay. So the method comes forward, right up to you, Daryl, and then opens its mouth and releases a sort of cloud of cold air that envelops the three of you, spilling out over into the room that you're in. Yeah, so all three of you made the save, so it'll just take half damage from this. So that'll be 2 cold damage for all three of you.
Well, I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to halve that to 1.
Alright, go for it.
Thank God I got those extra 4 hit points.
Alright, and then Daryl, it'll be your turn.
Cool. I am going to go up and swing at. You said there's 3 more left?
There's 2.
There's 2 left.
Yes.
And one of them had been damaged already, right?
Yes, the one right in front of you had already been hit. Once by Isaac and once by Euphrasia using Chilly Touch.
All right, I swing my first without looking and get a nat 1.
Alright.
I'm gonna come back around and get a nat 2.
Oh, wow.
My eyes are closed and I'm just slashing into the walls of the.
Yeah. So
Daryl's one fear is the ice.
with that first swing,
Why did I?
you actually bring it. Try to make an upward swing to come down on the method, but underestimate how low the ceiling is in this tunnel, and it actually strikes into the ceiling, cutting into the ice, and your sword gets stuck, and you have to spend a moment with your strength to yank it out of the ice, wasting any time you would have had to make a further attack.
Ah! I just say my eyes are still closed. Oh, I think I got him.
You go,
Yeah.
Daryl. Show him what for. You got it. Keep going.
I love the encouragement.
I'm proud of all of my friends today.
I need a new
Moved up from
die.
slaves. That's awesome.
So the method behind the other one is also going to make that frost breath attack. This time only Smoke and Daryl will be in range, so I need both of you to make dex saves.
That one is a filthy 20.
Nice.
Hashtag.
17.
Okay, so you both save. Half damage this time will be 4 points.
Oh, I should have saved my uncanny dodge for that.
All right, and with that, we're back to the top of the round. So Smoke, you're up.
Which of them is engaged with Daryl? Is that the one that's been hurt?
Yes, the one that has been hurt is engaged with Daryl. The other one is behind that one and has not been touched yet.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna attack with my first blade, the one that's engaged with Daryl.
Okay.
With my psychic blade, 17.
That'll hit.
So I guess I'll go ahead and use sneak attack on that one because it's the only one I can use it on.
Mm-hmm.
That is 10, 13 plus 4. So 17 damage on that.
All right. Daryl, can you make a dexterity saving throw? Daryl's making lots of dex saves.
That's a 5.
Okay. Then, okay.
God, these things are made of glass.
It is going to be 7 points of slashing damage from that one as it explodes once again from Smoke's psychic blade as the shards of ice fly out in every direction, embedding themselves in the walls of the cave as well as you.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to use my offhand attack. I got a 19 on that one.
That'll
for
hit.
the other one.
Yeah.
And that's only a D4. 4 plus 4, so 8 damage on the other one.
All right. So with that strike, more shards of ice, sort of breaking off, and cracks forming across its thin body, but not dead.
Finish him.
All right. Isaac and Rigel.
Okay. The one directly in front of Daryl has been destroyed, so I assume there's room for me to scurry underneath Daryl again and engage with the last one.
Yes.
So... no, we'll stick what we've been doing. Yeah, I'll run forward and try for a nice upward swing towards this ice method.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8, or okay, 8 plus 6. That's a 14 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit. You're gonna roll damage for that one.
That is 6 plus 1 is 7 plus 3 is 10 damage.
Okay.
10 bludgeoning.
So smashing it, you actually, it is not dead, but you actually manage to shatter one of the wings of the creature, as it drops down onto the ground before you, sort of on all fours, looking up with a snarl.
Okay. That one being an upward, I will then come down and try to bring it down on top of this creature that just fell.
Okay.
Is it considered prone?
Yeah, I'll say yeah. So you can cancel out your disadvantage.
Then that is a 21 to hit, actually.
Oh, that definitely hits.
For 11 points of bludgeoning this time.
All right, can you make a dex save?
Sure.
So that will smash the method to pieces.
I really feel like I need to set up a dice cam just so you can see. I'm being honest. I swear. That is a 21.
All right.
Genuinely, I would love one because Bravin constantly mistrusts me.
No, I've had so many people be like, I don't think you're gonna believe me, but I rolled really well. I'm like, I do believe you. Don't worry. So yeah. So then you only take half damage from this. All right. So you'll still take 4 points of slashing damage from that.
All right.
All right. And then as the last method, so as that one explodes, shattering into pieces. You actually see from the remnants as a single playing card floats to the ground, having been embedded in the body of the method.
I snag it out of the air. Ha!
Okay.
Good job, Daryl. You were amazing.
All right, let's see what this one is. Have we done that one yet? Oh, we have not done this one. Okay. So when you grab it, there is
what does it look like?
This is the card of 1,000 arrows. So the image is depicting countless arrows sort of falling from the sky.
If we take time, would it be 1,000?
To count?
Yeah, if it was 1,000 arrows. You said it was the card of 1,000 arrows, and then you said there's countless arrows. Is it about that?
Yeah, as Theodok said, so you take
wow, how'd they draw all
like
these little arrows on there?
the better part of an hour. And unfortunately, actually,
we give up after 20.
Short rest.
You give up.
I was just asking. I definitely won't be counting them.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make you do an intelligence check. Do you want to? You go for it.
No, I don't. No, I rolled really well.
I don't want to, but just so you know, like I rolled
I
good.
could have done. I got a 19.
Well, you said you don't want to, so if you want to, I'm gonna make you roll again.
No.
What happens is I'm holding it.
Hold it still. Hold it still for an hour.
There's no immediate.
I'm like a
effect with this
perfect
card.
target. Seems that the cave is stopping the arrows from getting through.
Hey, Isaac, do you still have the wee chatty gun?
Oh yes, forgot about that.
No, Rigel will come up and I have like a string tied to the holster, so when he like moves his head, it goes off.
You, Rigel.
All right.
Right, Rigel will walk up and.
So this is what the device reads out. When activated, this card will cast 30 magic missiles. However, the missiles cannot be directed.
Oh,
almost 1,000.
if only one of us had the shield spell.
So it is. This is the first card that you've gotten that is an active thing that you can choose to use if you would like to.
I start grabbing, like, I grab the one with the counter on it, and I say, activate.
Wait, to the one with the counter on it?
Yeah, the one that...
He picks up the other one, and he's not activating the magic missile one.
Not the magic missile one. I go back in the bag, grab the 000 one, and I just say, activate.
Nothing happens.
It explodes.
It explodes.
We all die just right there. That was worth a shot.
Are we able to get across this bridge, or are there ice shards sticking out?
All of the remaining ice shards have been method, so it is now the passageway is now free.
Cool. Let's head on, guys. We need to find the rest of these cards.
Okay.
I am getting hungry. Though I will not eat for the next day.
So moving forward, you enter. The passageway leads into another room that is glowing with a dim light from within the walls. There is a stream that sort of comes from the wall on the left and pours down the left side of the room, leading into a passageway further down with a couple of eddies. And in one of the eddies floating is a playing card.
Ooh, I grab it.
Okay.
Sorry, if my fire alarm's going off right now.
Can't hear it.
Okay, good.
Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Oh no.
My fiance is a terrible cook. She's burning the house down.
Oh, Epsilon, you were so warm. My lap's so cold now.
So, Euphrasia, when you pick up this card, on the image of a card is that of an imp. And the walls of the cave begin to flutter and disintegrate as you're once again transported to another plane.
Jesus fucking Christ, more riddles.
Yeah, I got my notes. I got the answer.
I get a pen and I get a notepad out.
So very similar to before, you're on a flat white plain, with the trees begin to sprout again, and you hear the omnipresent voice as it begins to chuckle, and then it says,
Hi!
So chosen again, you fools divine, to battle the master of riddle and rhyme. In a great combat of reason and sense, I invite you to try my riddles at your own expense. However, beware, these answers may elude. Solve them carefully, or you'll find yourself screwed.
Oh, I thought you were going to say nude.
Master.
It's like poker.
To start again, a simple one I will assign. Surely too easy, or you fools divine. What's black and blue and red in between can never be touched but only be seen.
Never be touched, only be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? Sorry, can you say the first bit again?
Black
Red
and
and-
blue and red in between.
Yeah, black and blue and red in between can
I
never be
think
touched
the
but only
red
be seen.
in between refers to words.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. Black and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be like ink, would it?
Well, let's discuss the answer. Before
I'm
say it
discussing.
out
I'm
loud.
discussing.
I'll wait until confirmation before we submit your answer.
Why
to the
not? Fuck. My first thought was rainbow, but that's not right. Sweetie, where did you get that? You just come in with a jerky wrapper.
Your trash can open again?
Must be. Things. My trash can's in a room that's closed. I genuinely think he steals. I think he steals them and hides them.
There are cats that can open doors. Maybe he's figured it out that.
He's not one of them, though. I watched him try. He's wonderful, but very stupid.
Black and blue and red in between. Can't be touched, can only be seen.
And just for fun, if anyone in chat wants to give this one a shot, help these four out. Or just throw that out.
They better be paying points if they're gonna help us.
I don't know if I can add a new points
I'm just-
redemption midstream, but
Okay.
Black and blue.
black and blue and red in between can never be touched but only be seen.
Is there anything we can roll to get a clue, like wisdom or intelligence?
You can do an intelligence check.
Let's roll it, everyone. 15.
Okay. So you spend a minute or so pondering the riddle and sort of get a sense that the answer might have to do with some sort of natural phenomenon.
Unnatural.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it
Wait.
not? It's not lava, is it?
Final answer?
Then the
No,
white with blue.
because you can touch lava.
I'm thinking like a sun.
Yeah, like a sunset.
Sunset, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it be like blue, red?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's black and this. Yeah, black and it'll. Yeah.
Oh no, but probably a sunrise if it's black and blue.
Guys?
If black
Yeah.
is first.
Yeah. Yeah.
They agree in the chat.
Alright, so final answer?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So I'll give it to you. You overthought a little bit. It's just the sky, but it's a result of sunset and sunrise. So the sky is black and then turns blue during the day and then red in between with
Red.
sunrise and sun. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is correct.
It was time. I threw everyone off. We were all thinking about.
An
I was
easy
thinking of a
task.
newspaper.
Right, I've heard that one before with the
Black-
newspaper.
Mhm.
What red? It's black and white and red all over.
Yeah, black and white,
Yeah,
red.
yeah,
All.
red
It's
all
very
over.
similar to
Yeah.
that one.
But it was literally red.
An easy task, even for you. For this next one, though, there will be no clue. Alive. I really like this riddle, actually. Alive without breath, as cold as death. Never thirsty, ever drinking. All in male, never clinking.
Alright. Always thirsty, never drinking.
Yeah, I'll read through it again. Alive without breath, as cold as death. Never thirsty, ever drinking. All in male, never clinking.
Always thirsty, never drinking.
Mm-hmm. No, never thirsty, ever drinking.
Never thirsty.
Ever drinking.
Ever
yes. Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is this riddle from The Hobbit?
I feel like
It might be,
I
actually.
feel like I've heard it somewhere.
I think whenever I was
Too.
making the... Because this is actually a little bit of recycled content I'm using for this one shot. It's a very long time ago that I wrote this. And I think I used some Hobbit stuff as inspiration.
Someone has agreed it's from
It
The
is
Hobbit.
from The Hobbit? Yeah. It's a good riddle, though. I really like it.
Say it again.
The riddle? Yeah, sure. Alive without breath, as cold as death. Never thirsty, ever drinking. All in male, never clinking. Busted. I really hope you don't think I'm coming up with these riddles on my own. I'm not that clever.
You see my,
I
I just looked up at myself and I look really confused.
Is I'm trying to remember The Hobbit. Is it
I'm trying to remember the answer instead of working through it.
is it a fish?
Yes.
Yeah, that is it.
Don't
Oh!
It has scales, yeah. God.
Scales, yeah. That's it's the water bit that got me.
Mhm.
I mean, technically, fish do breathe. They just don't breathe with lungs.
Wait, what was the first part though? Oh,
Actually,
Alive without breath.
Yeah, alive without breath, as cold as death. Never thirsty, ever drinking. All in male, never clinking. And it's a fish.
I was mixing it up. A life without death in my head when I was like remembering what you said.
That would probably be very confusing. So, give me a second, let me think. Ah, I've got it! Find this link. This old one runs forever, but never moves at all. He has not lungs nor throat, but still a mighty roaring call. What is it?
Can you start again, please?
The Legend of Zelda.
This
old
old
one
one
runs
runs
forever.
forever, but never moves at all. He has not lungs nor throat, but still a mighty roaring call.
It makes a lot of noise. That's yeah, right. It's moving.
No,
yeah, run it.
it
Okay.
never moves. It runs forever.
A river roars.
A mighty roaring. It goes-
Waterfall,
yeah.
right?
Waterfall. Yeah, waterfall.
Because those don't move, but they
That is
do,
correct.
right?
It is a waterfall.
Because rivers do move.
I wouldn't have got that though if you didn't say river.
Waterfalls think that same way.
Nani's gonna
Yeah.
slash you up, Marvin.
No, I'm gonna slash you up, James, for being like, rivers move, but waterfalls don't. They move by erosion, which happens to both of them. Okay? Waterfalls are
right.
just rivers that are vertical.
She's right.
He's right.
Just want to say, Marvin, if
We're having
you
this.
feel all victimized, try running a quiz that Nani plays, where in every answer on the sheet she just writes why my answer is wrong.
Mhm.
You phrase
That's
it's just
very
like
generous.
questioning the omnipotent
to be
voice
fair.
in the sky.
I generally get around 30% of the answers right, and then the rest of them are all either jokes, stories, or technicalities. And for an answer of one the other day, I literally just copy-pasted the prologue from Romeo and Juliet.
I genuinely gave up reading it after a few lines, and then it wasn't until she messaged me to make sure I read it to the end, because at the very end of it was the actual answer.
Nice.
Very annoying.
Waterfall's just
I get away with it.
That is very wise words.
Disembodied voice, please continue.
As
angry as I look, I am enjoying this.
Mayhap that one
arguing about
was too clear. Let's try something different. Riddle, appear. And this time, the ground begins to shake ever so slightly as a large wooden door in a stone frame emerges from the snow and rises to stand before all of you. The door has characters on it. OTTFFSS, with a empty panel following the letters. A board appears next to...
I'm gonna need paper for this one.
next to the door, containing each letter of the common alphabet. And the voice remains silent.
Oh, thank you. Theodoc.
Sorry, it's E.
Do you want to put E into the door?
I would like to put E.
Okay.
What? Have you done this one before?
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The first letter of the word.
James, you're just destroying all of it.
I'm sorry, Bravin. I won't say the answer to the next one.
Actually, no, you can definitely try to answer the next one.
He thinks he's got you stumped.
Don't worry. The next one will be a little bit different. But anyway, so you put the E panel into the door. The door falls out of the frame and sinks into the snow, and then the door frame just lowers back down and disappears. There was nothing to go through.
Wait, did you touch the door to put the E there?
Mimic!
Mimic! You know, actually, I should have just had the E be a mimic, and then you wouldn't have been able to finish the riddle.
I do genuinely have like an idea of why the mimic would be without it be hilarious, but I want to see what Bravin does.
Oh, you got that one too? Give me a second while I'll prepare another for you. And you hear like the frustrated mumbling, sort of omnipresent around you.
Fucking cats.
Well, here. One unfortunate fool, stricken ill. 2 prescriptions for the quill. 3 minutes for blue or white. One's a fix, the other's a plight. And as soon as the voice ends...
Can you say that again?
Yeah, I will. 1 unfortunate fool, stricken ill. 2 prescriptions with a quill. 3 minutes for blue or white. One's a fix, the other's a plight. And, for those of you watching, this is one that I have, in fact, created myself, so good luck finding it online, because it's not out there.
One's a fix, the other's a plight. 3... What was the 3 one?
3 minutes.
Yeah. So, as soon as the voice stops, Ryogen, your mule, suddenly collapses to the ground, breathing heavily. From underneath the snow, a table rises. It has 2 syringes on it. One containing a deep blue liquid. The other one is completely clear.
We're gonna...
Can you say it again? So, 1 unfortunate fool stricken ill, 2 prescriptions with a quill, 3 minutes...
And by the way, I have an actual real 3-minute timer running right now.
No, so what was it? 3 minutes, what was the 3 minutes to...
3 minutes till
3 minutes for blue or white. One's a fix, the other's a plight.
But it doesn't... None of that tells us which one's which.
Ah!
It just tells us the situation we're in.
Can
I pick them both up and investigate them?
Sure.
A quill?
Will that help?
Make an investigation check. We're at 2:30, by the way.
Did I pick up detect poison?
24.
24?
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, not 20. Okay. Yeah, looking at the blue one and the white one, neither of them seem like any medicine you've seen before, or any poison you've seen before. Give it a taste.
Read it again one more time.
Okay. One unfortunate fool stricken ill, 2 prescriptions with a quill. 3 minutes for blue or white, one's a fix, the other's a plight. Timer is at 1:45.
Do they have any writing on them?
I think
Nope.
blue. I think we should go blue because
Yes, it's white,
it's-
not clear. He said.
That's a technicality, I promise that's not it.
Okay.
Go white and then
That's where I was
fix for
going.
white, right? I would. I think we should go blue, just because it's the first. It's
Blue,
the first and then
white, fix,
first.
white. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you say blue and the timer's ticking down, Isaac will take that as all he needs and.
Okay, so you're gonna inject the blue
So
syringe.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to stop that timer then. Injecting the blue syringe into your mule companion. The heavy breathing begins to slow and steady. Rigel, who had previously sort of been shuddering, begins to still and calm, seemingly stabilized from whatever plight he had been in.
I thought he was going to go a different common still.
How are we meant to work that one out, Bravin? Because I'm really interested.
How would you?
How were we meant to?
That you weren't.
Was it just 50-50?
I mean, you don't know what the other syringe does. If you'd like to try,
Yeah, I'm gonna inject Daryl with it.
injecting.
We should have just tested one.
You're gonna inject Daryl with it.
Take it. I'm immune to disease. I'll take it.
Was this just meant to try and paralyze us for 3 minutes?
So are you actually gonna do this?
No.
Okay.
Well, I am going to turn around and run over to Euphrasia and just give her a nice big hug and like, thank you, you're so smart. I'm so glad you got that.
Oh, yeah, no. Fully picking you up and spinning you around.
I look at Daryl.
We did it.
Just want to see if he hugs me.
I'll scratch your belly.
I stab him with the syringe.
Oh!
I guess I need to clarify again. Do you actually?
Yeah, you touch my belly. It's rule number 1. I probably wouldn't, but I kind of want to see what happens.
I kind of want to see what happens too. If it's an instant kill,
It's not an instant kill. I wouldn't be that mean.
Let's do it.
Daryl, can you make a con save?
Oh, what save? Con?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 8.
You can't roll saves today.
I haven't rolled a single one.
Someone's rolled to help Daryl.
Daryl, can you roll a d6?
Oh, help a player? I got help a player.
Yeah, we gotta redeem.
Just a
Thank you
D6?
for the redeem. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's a 2.
2? All right. You gain 2 temporary hit points. Hopefully, it helps you. Now, as the liquid from the syringe courses through your veins, you sort of shudders as it hits hard, and it'll actually have the effect of until you take your next long rest, your strength modifier or your strength stat is going to be reduced by 2.
That's my main stat! That's fine. Okay, so I'm, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I should have scratched your ears first.
That would be one way to break the ice.
With that, the four of you once again fall through the snow back into the cave where you had been before. Once again, returning back to your own plane of existence.
I dump the card into the bag with a roll of my eyes. I really hate that pretentious riddle prick. Like, those guys who go to a party and then just tell riddles whilst everyone else is just trying to drink.
Yeah, aren't they awful people?
No, I'm saying that in character, sweetie. I'm saying that in character.
Oh, I know.
No,
Mike.
The party Aristotle, yes.
Let us continue. We need to find the rest of these cards before something attacks me.
I much prefer the party dialogue.
So Rigel is okay, by the way. Just wanted to clarify that he is still with you and is perfectly fine. Continuing.
I tested that syringe before we used it on Rigel. Just fully unaware.
Continuing forward, you find actually rather strangely that the environment seems to be very familiar as you come to a branching path before, one to the left that goes lower down and one to the right that goes up. Next to the path on the right, etched into the ice, is a smiley face.
Time loop!
Rip that recursion card up.
I think we should go to the right.
I will say you can see your wagon in the left path as well, where you had left it before.
No lie. Rigel rolled the same thing. He's going right back down the right.
All right. It's
Time loop.
the same dead end that it was before.
Is there a card?
There is no card. The ice that had previously contained a card, that stalagmite, is still shattered to the ground. The one that had contained that time card.
What happens if we go down the cart road again?
No. You are simply continuing back down the way that you were, back to the room with the bridge.
We'll continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
So continuing
Come
past
back to
that
this
room, you actually come into a new room that you haven't seen before. This room, it's once again very dark except for the light of your lantern, going back down deep into the earth. And you simply find a bare, almost featureless room this time. And there are 3 cards in this room. Simply scattered across the floor.
Scattered. Should we identify them first? Identitron them?
They don't
So we
work until we've picked them up.
And Queen
Me and
Arlene,
Rigel
thank
go
you
to
for
the
follow.
leftmost one.
Okay.
Can we? Yeah.
I'm perfectly happy to grab any card.
Are they face down or face up?
Face down as always.
I don't want to pick one in case it's a mimic.
I don't want an imp again.
I'm gonna grab one.
Okay, I turn to Daryl and hold out my fist to do rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. And Talentless Muse, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I really don't think you should be so hard on yourself.
It's hard with the delay, right? Oh, did you see? Sorry, I gotta hold my hands up.
You can go 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I won.
Sorry.
Because this is
Okay.
terrible.
There you go.
You go.
Okay.
I've ripped one up.
All right. So Isaac, Euphrasia, and Daryl are all picking up a card, if I'm correct.
I will actually use the ice method nose just to dig under the snow of the or ice of the car and just flip it over
Okay.
without even touching it. Just flip it over, see what it is.
I'm going to do Euphrasia's first then. Okay.
Fucking imp.
It is not an imp. That was a result of the time loop card. So Euphrasia, you drawing your card, revealing it to be an image of one single eye with a red iris.
Pink eye.
And then for Daryl, let's see.
We all just burst out in pink eye.
Oh,
That would be awful. Okay. So, Daryl, you roll a card depicting a canary in a birdcage.
Uh-oh.
Ominous.
Be free.
And then the one that Isaac, you flip over with the shard of ice, simply depicts an actually rather crude drawing compared to the detailed drawings of the rest. That just seems to be an outline of a fluffy cloud.
Someone let their kid design a card, didn't they?
It's the draw your own card from the expansion pack.
Yeah.
It's a stick man.
Sounds like stick on your fridge.
Since it's drawn a big penis.
So Euphrasia, we'll start with you. Do you have your character sheet on hand?
I do indeed.
Okay. Can you just name off a couple of things that you have in your inventory?
Got belaying pin, lucky charm, common clothes, backpack, crowbar. Stop me when I need to stop.
That's enough. I've decided. Your crowbar suddenly flies from your pack, through the air, and coming back, to strike at you. Let's see. Will a 19 hit?
Yep, that'll
Alright.
hit.
So that is going to be 3 bludgeoning damage.
Do I get a reaction to that?
I'll have everyone roll initiative.
Are you gonna hellish rebuke it?
Yeah,
If you want to, you can Hellish Rebuke. Do you have Hellish Rebuke?
I have hellish rebuke. Sorry, how many
Am I-
bludgeoning ones?
3.
Am I within 5 feet of you?
The cards are all right next to each other, so yeah, you would be.
Okay, I'm gonna use interception then.
Okay, is that a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction to reduce damage by 1d10 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
I mean, the plus 3
Four.
covers it anyway.
Okay.
So it's a good use of a 1. So yeah, Euphrasia, you won't take any damage then.
Okay, never mind. I will not hellish rebuke.
Okay.
And then I'm literally just swinging my sword again, just trying to block like in front of you so it doesn't hit.
We rolling initiative.
Yeah, so roll initiative. I have another thing to describe. So Daryl, your card. The canary in the cage. I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Don't tell me
Oh,
it's another save. Don't tell me it's another save.
and that's the one that you've just been reduced by as well.
Yeah. Okay. That's a nat 2.
Okay.
four
So the card suddenly becomes incredibly heavy and immediately forces itself from your hand, slamming into the ground at your feet.
Ooh.
Countless metal chains suddenly sprout from the surface of the card, flying directly up, and then out, arcing around, and then slamming back into the ground, digging themselves into the ice, entrapping you in a very bird-like cage.
I just.
So the cage is just big enough to fit you, so no one else will have been caught in this. And then Isaac, since you did not actually touch your card, there is no effect.
All right.
Shit.
All right, now you can roll initiative if you haven't
Okay.
already.
19.
Okay.
16.
That's a 1.
Alright.
And a 15 for Isaac.
Alright. Wait, so Daryl, you said 1?
Yeah, I got a 1.
Okay,
Sorry.
got it.
Who else?
And then wait, Smoke, what did you say?
16.
Okay. So Euphrasia, you're up first.
I am going to Eldritch Blast the flying crowbar.
Okay.
Let's see.
So go ahead and make an attack roll. Since you're using a ranged attack and it's right next to you, you're gonna have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Fuck it, YOLO. What can the AC of a crowbar even be?
It's made of metal.
8, 14.
Give me just a second. Yeah, 14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. So I get 2 blasts. Is that right?
Yeah, you have to roll the hit for each though.
For each. Okay, cool. So I'll do my first one. Where's the D10? So that 1d10. That's 7.
Okay.
And then so the next one will be, so that's an 18 on the next one.
Okay, that'll hit.
No, but and then that will be 15 on the second.
For damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damage.
Alright, that was a very quick combat. Blasting it twice with your Eldritch Blast, as it's right next to you, it immediately gets bent out of shape and flies to the other side of the room onto the ground, no longer animated.
I put it back in my backpack.
It is bent in such a way that it's probably not very useful as a crowbar anymore, but you can keep it if you'd like.
It'll be a lovely centerpiece.
Can I? I'll walk up to you for you. I could try to fix that for you.
Please.
I'm gonna try
and
helping Daryl to escape.
They're cold.
I'm gonna try and help Daryl.
Hey Vic, what exactly are you trying to do?
Do I have a crowbar or something?
Do you have a crowbar?
I
don't know. Isaac, you have a crowbar.
I'm trying
Is
to
it
pull apart
standing
the cage.
Or am I restrained to the floor?
You're not restrained. You're just sort of within the cage.
Oh, gotcha.
But there's not really anywhere you can move.
Is there any like lock or door on any of these chains?
Nope.
In that case, I'm trying to pull them apart with my
Okay.
weak arms.
Alright, make a strength check.
That's a 7.
That's a 7? Alright.
Can I help him from the inside?
Since he already rolled, I'm not gonna let you help him on that, but if you'd like to make your own roll, you can.
13.
13? Okay. So both of you individually trying to pry or bend the chains, but they seem to be completely sort of solid and don't budge even a little bit.
I'm sorry. I think
Go
you
on,
will have to
Sal.
stay there, Daryl.
I smack a little metal cup against the chains.
Okay.
Get a harmonica.
It rings out.
Nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
Oh, I'll miss Rachel the most. Can I try to just hit my sword at it?
Sure. Yeah, just make an attack roll.
I'll take a step back.
Okay.
It's not one.
Yeah, so you
I keep switching dice too, is the thing.
you just kind of whack your sword against the inside of the cage, and it rings out. and not only did you not affect the cage at all, but you put a ding in the blade of your sword.
Ah, blue steel, no! I shed a tear.
Mhm.
Can I?
I kind of reach my arm through the chains and just pat him on the shoulder.
Okay.
Can we carry the? Can we carry the?
Yeah, hook me up.
Carry the cart or the cage.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a floor to it. Like I said, the chains had embedded themselves into the icy floor.
Question.
Mhm.
Sorry, I should have thought this. Where's the card that he picked up?
The card is still in the center of the cage with the chains sprouting out of it. So
Oh,
it's
so
in
we
the,
can't,
it's in-
like-
it's in the center with the chains sprouting out and then sort of surrounding outward.
Can you pick up the card, Daryl?
Can I reach it from the inside?
Yeah, it's in the center of the cage, so it's in the cage with you. Like I said, they're sprouting up from the center and then out.
Got it. Is it still heavy if I try to like grab it?
Reaching down and tugging on it a little bit, yeah, it still does seem to be very heavy.
See if you can lift it and throw it into the bag.
Okay, I get both my fingers under it, trying not to bend the edges. I
Make
hate
another
when
strength
cards
check.
do this on the table. 10.
10? Yeah, trying to pry it up, it is extremely heavy, and you aren't able to get it up even a little bit.
Okay,
We've
hold
all
on.
been there, mate. We've all been there.
Can I just spend a spell then? I'm just gonna spend a spell.
What spell?
Enhance ability.
Okay.
Give myself bull strength to get advantage on strength checks, and my
Cool.
carrying capacity doubles.
Euphrasia, can you roll a d20?
Oh, sorry, that was a D10. Whoops. D20.
Yeah, just a d20.
That's an 18.
Okay, so, you will not absorb the effects of the spell.
Oh, because I mean, it would have been a good one.
I'm assuming you wanted this, though, so...
Okay, so am I supposed to roll advantage now, or is this like my second roll?
If you're gonna try again after casting the spell, I'll say you can roll with advantage, so you can roll twice.
16.
16? Even with your enhanced strength, you're still not able to pry it up from the floor.
I like sprout bull horns as I'm pulling on it.
I love that.
Little Isaac, you're
Yes.
quite strong, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I mean, might you give it a try?
I can. Sure.
I just never thought.
Could I just do like a
He's watching this.
360 around this cage? You said it was described as a bird cage. Is there just like a little door?
There is no
Oh,
door.
I've
Okay.
looked for the door.
You look for the door. Okay.
He's like, oh, look right here.
Sang a song. What if you sang a little song?
Yeah, just whistle.
Yeah.
Okay, I whistle. I whistle along.
Okay,
Terribly out of tune.
actually, can you make a performance check?
Yeah, I figured that was coming. Okay.
It's a 2.
No. Right. Okay. 10.
10? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not very good, but you start to whistle. It's not terrible, but not great either. It's like one of those things where you're listening to and you're like, is it off tune? No. Wait, is it? And it's like, it is, but you're not always sure if it is or not. And like, you think it's on tune when you're whistling it. So whistling, as you're sort of whistling the simple tune, the chains begin to shimmer back and forth. And the longer you whistle, the harder they shimmer until they pry themselves from the ground, rise back up, and sink back into the card. Also, props for figuring that one out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was trying to brute force it. Someone else had to think of the answer.
So yeah,
I push my back into my head.
Is there an entrance exit at this cage? Cave.
It does
Yeah.
continue. You can collect the red eye card and the canary in a cage card, but the cloud one is still on the ground. It is face up, but no one has touched it yet.
What's this one do?
Rigel will come over and sort of kneel down on his two front legs and rear his head back and activate the identifatron.
Okay.
Identification.
As what had happened before, the identifier Otron cannot identify a card that effects have not been activated.
So,
No, Brandon is not still timed out.
I can, Euphrasia is essentially that drunk at the party who will eat dog food on a dare. So, I am happy to grab the card and risk it if nobody else wants to grab the card.
I would do, but it'll be a mimic and it'll kill me, won't it?
Timed out again.
Give me just a second. Oh, I am very sorry to Hard Knock. I appreciate the redemption, but it does not look like he is in chat right now. So I cannot time him out. As soon as he appears, though, I will time him out. Let me.
I'm very curious about the backstory of this timeout because it is very specific.
I'll message him.
He's like, hey, is Brandon still banned? No? Okay.
Hey, Brandon, can you come back into the chat so I can...
Yeah, pretty much.
I got a present for you.
Pretty much. Okay, so yeah, you were discussing how to handle this cloud card.
Well, we could, if we wanted to, just put the bag on the floor and scoop it right on in.
But that's not fun.
I suppose that's very true.
I look at Euphrasia and say, Euphrasia, I dare you to pick up the card.
Card is picked up instantly.
Alright, you're going for it?
Yeah.
Alright, as soon as you touch the card, it explodes into... I
knew one of them was gonna explode.
It explodes into a very thick fog. It's not a violent explosion, but rather one that within about half a second it fills the entire room with a thick, foggy smoke that renders all of you blind.
This would have made that combat annoying.
Guys, where's the bag? I need the bag, please.
Card?
Marco.
Are you still on the
Marco.
Hello. Wait, who are you going to?
We're all just shouting, even though only one of us has the bag.
Am I able to sort of slowly make my way over to Isaac with the bag to kind of get the card in?
Yeah. You can hear the sound of each other's voices enough to figure out where you are in reference to yourself and get to each other and sort of bumping in. And manage to sort of feel around until you hit the bag and then get it in.
Okay, and this is like a pretty bare ice cave, right?
Yeah, this room was almost featureless.
And it was a little cul-de-sac, like a dead end.
No, it did have another path that continued forward.
When they put the card in, does the fog clear?
It does not.
Okay. We need to find a wall and stay together, and just pick a direction. Eventually, probably, hopefully,
That's a good
the
plan,
fog will
actually.
clear.
Yeah, we're going to try and make our way towards what we think is the other way out.
Okay. Who's taking lead on this?
Depends.
I'll please.
Okay.
Depends on the roll. Is that what you're gonna ask?
Yep. All right, Euphrasia, can you make a survival check?
Oh, fuck, that's like the only one I've got a minus in. God damn.
Maybe you'll roll well.
A 7.
A 7? Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's okay. So with the other 4, still not forgetting about Rigel, following behind, sort of holding in a train, feeling across the wall. You are eventually able, it takes you a few minutes, but you are eventually able to sort of find the passageway forward, and stumbling into it, sort of not leaning into the wall anymore, you find that the fog has not expanded into the passageway, but has rather remained contained into this room that you were in.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right. So the 5 of you continue on. The cave goes a little bit deeper and then widens up into one last room. This one is, in fact, a dead end. And this room has, it's actually very warm. The warmest place that you've been to, probably in days, as there is sort of a large patch of icy floor, and then beyond it, a large pool of steaming water that is bubbling up from deep underground, creating sort of like a misty, almost sauna-like experience within the room.
Lovely.
We got a spa.
Nice.
Okay, right. So we get the nice fire pits, we get the
Oh,
bars,
yes.
and there's
This is
already a spa. Oh,
This is
brilliant.
made for vacationers. We're
This would be
gonna
a
be
good place for
rich.
the patio.
There are simply scattered...
Let's put the deck here.
Simply scattered across the ground, there are 4 cards this time.
One
Ooh,
each. Come on.
Funny.
How did you flip it over last time without
The
touching?
method knows. I dug it in, just flipped it over.
Oh, just do that with all of them.
But no, it'd be more fun if we all just do it at the same time.
You weren't the one stuck in a cage for 30 minutes.
How close together are the 4 cards? Bravo.
You what? You're gonna touch
How
all
close-
4?
No, how
No, how
close
close
together
are
are they all?
They're honestly they're all scattered together within like a foot of all of each other, sort of in a small little pile.
I picked them all up.
Okay, all right.
Wait, you picked them all up?
No.
No, what
Not you.
nicking our cards?
Immediately
got
there
it.
are a number of effects as soon as you
4
touch these cards. So I'll go ahead and
But
tell you.
If we didn't get to the end of this adventure without curiosity killing the cat, then I will not have done justice.
All right. This is going to be very interesting.
Dead, 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 dead.
So before I describe the effects, I'll just tell you what is depicted on each of the cards. So out of the 4
A
cards,
heart, a big pile of gold, mass penis.
the first card depicts a king that is wearing not a crown, but instead a jester's hat.
Ooh.
The second card depicts 2 armored guards standing before a rope bridge.
Oh.
The third card depicts a snake with golden scales.
Oh.
Like, no, you smoke.
And the last card depicts a sword with the blade running down in front of a bright yellow sun. So immediately, all of these effects will happen all at once. First of all, Smoke, everything you are carrying, holding, wielding, begins to suddenly glimmer, and sort of from your arms out and across your body, everything on you turns to gold.
All right. That's
Also-
money for the bar.
Maybe
Continue.
not to meta game, but I think we should be careful whether or not we touch James now.
Let's just be clear. Be careful whether we touch Smoke. Please, can someone touch me as a person, please?
Two human males in chain armor with shields and spears appear behind the entire party in the passageway leading back. Also, a small dragon wormling with golden scales appears right next to Smoke, as well as so this large humanoid male entity appears with blue-green skin and a large feathered wings that almost seem to spread throughout the entire room. Standing much taller over Smoke, and wearing a ceremonial white garb that only comes up to the waist, and then bracers of gold. Wielding a sword whose blade itself is also taller than Smoke, is immediately going to make an attack against you. Oh.
Joke's on them. I've got a pet dragon.
Hopefully.
Does a 24 hit?
No. Bravo, you know it's gonna fucking hit. Not being
I need the same thing.
I think it's safe to say that this damage will be halved through my uncanny dodge.
Okay,
And
so that'll be...
I only say that because you just rolled 20 dice.
I'm not done. That'll be 27 slashing damage.
Okay, that's my entire hit points.
Plus... Hold on.
More rolls? Oh, fourth roll. Fifth roll.
Plus 24 radiant damage.
Okay, so I'm not 100% dead. I've got two hit points left.
Immediately after, striking you down
sake.
with the sword, the entity is going to reach a hand out.
And heal me for...
Hey, that temp HP before.
Oh, another one. And powerful energy fills your body, and you immediately come back to life as you are healed for 31 hit points.
What?
And then the entity vanishes.
I am an emotional wreck right now, guys. Cool. I look around at the dragon. And do a recall.
So as that was happening to Smoke, Isaac like puffs up and he starts walking forward. He's like, "Pick on someone your own. Yeah, you better run. Get out of here."
Can I go up to those two guards behind us and be like, "Oh, good, you're here. We need you to charge forward and defend us here."
They, as soon as you walk up, they cross their spears, blocking the path forward, and one of them says, "None shall pass."
I've seen this film.
Do you know who I am? No. Are there people under there?
Are there what?
It's only a flesh wound.
Like, can I tell if it's people talking or is like the armor animated? I guess.
Oh, yeah, they're wearing chainmail, and their helmets only sort of cover the backs and sides of their heads, so their faces are visible. It's two human males.
Is this what's this dragon doing?
The dragon just kind of like looks around and then curls up and lays down.
Can I go pet the dragon.
I was thinking the same thing.
Perfect. We have a mascot for the bar now.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Great. Be careful with my new dragon.
It kind of, as you approach it, it sort of raises its head with interest, and you just come over and sort of pet it on the head. And it just kind of relaxes and lies back down.
Can we
I'm-
keep it?
Yes, I have already given it a name. I'm going to call this beautiful, majestic creature Bravin.
Excellent name, Majestic.
Indeed.
I
Everyone will
put
love
my
Bravin.
sword down and kneel. I swear fealty to Brian.
And then I go up to Bravin and say, Bravin, my golden dragon friend, will you join us in battle against these two dickhead humans?
Saying this and sort of taking a look, you notice that the wormling's eyes have closed and it's just quietly snoring.
Classic Bravin.
Uh-huh. So Bravin.
And then I turn to the two guards and say, can I pass?
No,
Cool.
none
Is there anything
shall
else?
pass. I think that
Are
was
you
pretty
not-
clear.
Is there anything else in
no, I
this
think-
room, by the way? Like stalactites, anything?
I think he's included, or isn't included with the nun.
This room doesn't have any stalagmites or stalactites. It's mostly just sort of it's just this room with it's like ice over on the side that's sort of filled with like the heated pooling water. The ice melts away to reveal a lot of stone sort of around it. But it's mostly just like smooth and featureless, haven't been eroded away from probably centuries of water bubbling up from deep below.
Cool.
All right. Okay. Right. Dickhead. You popped into existence literally 30 seconds ago, which means that I'm older than you, which means that you have to do what I say.
Those are the
So-
rules.
And this
Double
is your
lettuce.
dad right here, so you better have some respect.
This is...
Daryl, could you do me a really quick favour? Can you just go and stand next to the guard on the right for me? Just stand next to him.
Of course, yeah. I
Thank you.
do that.
Cool.
Alright.
Then I'm going to throw my psychic blades and attack it.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Cool. The first one is a 23, and the second one is a 24.
All right, those will both hit.
And because he's within 5 feet of one of my compatriots,
Mm-hmm.
I get sneak attack damage on that as well.
You do, yeah.
Very well, very well. I like tap him on the shoulder. Hey, bud.
Never saw it coming.
So it's not as good. 3, 6, 12, 17, 25 damage.
25. All right. Yeah, you completely obliterate him. So he's sliced to pieces by your psychic blades and collapses onto the ground. The other guard, sort of shocked and surprised, immediately, readies his shield and spear, and I'm gonna need you all to
Then
roll initiative.
can I then say as a free action, now can we pass?
And I go, yeah, you better listen to him.
Daryl, can you just take
Kinda-
5 foot step to the left, please?
Good. I step above like the collapsed body.
The guard just sort of a little scared goes, "I have a divine duty," and yeah, he's still gonna
Wait,
fight.
I can understand that.
Did he say? Did he say duty? He has divine duty.
Did you
Swear
think
me
they were-
fealty to Bravin the dragon, or we will strike you down.
I got a filthy 20 on my initiative.
Theodox, I really like that
I-
spelling of my name. I understand that, but yeah, that's like Daryl's mentality here. Oh, what did you say you got?
Filthy
13.
20.
Okay. And then the
I,
rest
as
of you?
well, got a 20.
All right.
17 plus 3.
All right.
Can I please let him go first?
Sure.
Thank you.
Daryl's
For
got a 14.
tactical reasons.
All right.
I think
And
this is my first roll of the night above a 10.
13.
What did you say?
13.
13. Okay. So Isaac, you'll be going first.
Okay. Yes, I imagine I'm in the back, over by the dragon and looking out amongst this nice steaming pool. And I look back and I before all this happened, I shrug and, well, looks like we're just going to have to stay in this night's spa. And I start undoing straps of my armor and turn around. Oh, I guess we're doing this. Turn around and run back in. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just because I don't want to be too meta about this. Yeah, I'll run and just give him a smack.
Okay.
That is a 1, but as a halfling, I am lucky, and therefore,
Yeah, there you go.
on attack rolls,
Nice.
I can roll that again. Which goes to a 17 plus 6 is 23.
That's more than enough to hit.
14 bludgeoning damage.
All right. As soon as you see Smoke bring that first guard down and everyone's getting ready for a fight, you run through the entire party and smack him, his helmet ringing out from the blow of your hammer, and sort of the eyes rolling back, and he collapses onto the ground.
I go and pop the cards in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Like, I didn't mean to
Shake
hit
my
him
head.
that part. Are you okay?
He should
No
have sworn
response.
fealty.
It's okay. He's got divine duty.
Oh yeah, I think that's some divine duty right there. They're pooping their pants.
And then I look around at everyone and go, well, that's one way to break the ice. That's a good joke. Should we try and get out of here?
Somebody's
Yeah,
not the fun.
even funnier the 15th time.
I think so.
Can I go back to the pool and just sort of run my hand into the water?
James,
See
you're
how it's
getting
like?
mood. Yeah, sure. It's very warm, but not so warm that it burns your skin. It is very pleasant and spa-like.
Is there anything under the water that I can see?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception,
so much
not
water,
one of
yeah.
my better skills.
I'm going to be back in literally 30 seconds.
Okay.
That is a... Right there. That is a 14.
A 14? Alright. So, looking into the pool...
Sorry, 13. That's a -1. I thought it was a smudge on my screen. It's a -1, 13.
Got it. Okay. Alright, so with that 13, looking into the pool of water, you at first you don't see much, but I'm assuming you still have the lantern with you to help. Okay, yeah. You do find what appears to be some sort of shellfish, similar to like a mussel in the water, that you pull out, and as soon as you bring it out of the water, the shell pops, and you can gently bring it open, finding it inside a small and but like perfectly round, like light blue pearl inside.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll just take that out and gently close the shell and pat it on the head. Thank you, and plop it back in the water.
Okay.
Hey guys, look what I found! So I walk back to the group.
Ooh. So what do dragons eat anyway? Golden dragons, that is.
You good, James?
His bathroom's 3 stories up.
Alright. Yeah,
Carry on.
You're right.
Yes, good. Straight run.
Well, I mean,
I guess-
everything looks clear now. We are in a nice, pleasant spa. We could just hang out for a little bit.
I'm not falling for that. The spa is the mimic.
There's no other exits to the room.
This seems to be the end of the cave.
There is the one space we didn't go down. The very beginning.
Oh, that was their thing there to do.
Well, it seems like we've gotten all the cards.
I agree. I think we should go out and have a rest by that campfire.
Okay.
Some more of their food. We're gonna go eat some of their food.
Is there anything weird about this pearl I found? Any special sheen? Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Appraisal isn't a 5th edition skill, is it?
Not anymore.
No. I'm not particularly skilled in Arcana. That's only an 8.
An 8.
The
Sort of
tiniest mimic ever.
looking at it, examining the pearl, it doesn't seem like anything that has magical properties, as far as you can tell. But it might fetch a pretty coin.
Alright. I'll just plop it in a coin purse and
Okay.
head on out.
Alright, so...
Oh, wait. No, I take it over to Rigel and have him use the identification Tron thing.
Okay.
I don't think any of us said it right once.
Nope.
That's okay. It wasn't a very good name to begin with. Yeah, so holding it up to that, it beeps and simply spits out no magic detected.
Oh well.
Back to the campfire, friends.
Okay. Smoke, does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is your armor the mimic? Your gold armor?
I'm covered in gold, baby.
Just eats you whole.
So as you the 5 of you walk to exit the cave, the boot off of the guard that Smoke had previously slain suddenly lashes out at Smoke with a sort of a long and slimy purple tongue emerging from its toothy mouth. And it is going to hit you for 7 bludgeoning damage.
You sound like you're about to do an and.
And you are grappled by it.
There it is.
Everyone needs a roll initiative again. Lots of initiative rolls tonight.
Ah, I rolled bad.
19.
You're telling me.
My hit points have been up and down like a yo-yo.
At least you still got your strength.
Uh-oh, I said the phrase, didn't I?
I got a 7.
A 7? Okay. So 19, 7, and then, what did you 2 roll?
Daryl got a 2.
Okay.
And I have an 11.
Alright, so Euphrasia, you're up first.
Fabulous. I am going to, okay, I'm gonna use Primal Savagery,
Okay.
which is a cantrip, but I make a melee attack, and I do acid damage. So if I hit, that'd
Got
be fun. Does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
No, okay, I do jack shit then.
Alright. Will that be it?
I give the boot the finger.
Got it.
And
It's a
miss, like,
Great
go.
free interaction.
Alright. Alright, so then Isaac, it'll be your turn next.
Oh, okay. Is the boot still attached to the soldier?
No, it sort of jumped up to attack Smoke. So
Okay.
no.
But the people are still there?
Yeah, the bodies are still
Okay.
there, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll just shrug and heave my hammer down on it again.
Alright, go for it.
That is another one. I can
Alright.
re-roll that. I rolled it into a 2, so that's not gonna work.
Nope.
But I can follow up with the second attack.
Mhm.
9 or 8 plus 6, 14.
That'll hit.
Okay. I will bonk it for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, so sort of bonking the mimic shoe that is attached to Smoke, sort of putting a dent in its outer metal hide.
Off! I said drop it! Off!
Let go, bad boy.
Okay, so is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. That's an 18 on you, Smoke?
Yes.
Okay. So that is going to be 7 piercing damage and 7 acid damage for a total of 14.
Cool. I'm doing uncanny dodge on what once a round. I don't
Okay.
know if you want me to announce it to everyone, but that's what's going on.
All right. And that'll be it. So that was the sort of the boot digging its teeth into your arm. As acid sort of pours over its teeth and onto your flesh. Up next we have Smoke. So it's your turn now.
I can still attack this
Yes.
thing, can't I? Even though I'm grappled by it.
Mm-hmm. You can also use your action to try to free yourself from the grapple.
That's fair. Fuck it, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
That's a disadvantage, isn't it?
It is disadvantage.
Is that acrobatics?
Yeah, it can be either acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Cool, that's 23. I've got a plus 10 to acrobatics.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So you're able to sort of wedge yourself out of the mimic as it sort of plops down onto the floor, rubbing sort of the wound on your arm. But you have freed yourself from it.
Then bonus action, disengage, and then move as far away as I can from it. Going.
All right. Are you moving back into the room you were before? Or are you moving into the passageway?
Back into the room. Because if I go into the passageway, then there's fog and stuff, isn't there?
Yeah. In the last room there was. Okay, so sort of standing over by the pool of steaming water, moving away from that.
Yeah.
Will that be the end of your turn?
That is it.
All right, Daryl, it's your turn.
I raise my sword and just point it at the mimic, and I say, "I've had enough of this!" And I get a 13. Is that it? I cast Guiding Bolt on it.
A 13 does hit.
Finally!
Genuinely, bruv,
I just rolled 3 1s on my d6.
Wow. Dang.
But I did roll 1-5, so 8.
8? Okay.
8 radiant damage.
Genuinely, I thought we were going to get back to the camp, and then I was going to lean on that pillar thing in the middle of the camp, and then that was going to be the mimic and attack me.
So the next attack gets advantage. And the mimic glows.
The next attack on it?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. All right. Will that be it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Because that was a spell.
You phrased it. It is your turn.
So did you say that the next attack gets advantage on it? Did I hear that
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Eldritch Blast then.
All right. Go for it.
Okay. That will be a 23.
That definitely hits. Yeah.
Cool. So then it's a... Where's my... 6 damage. And I'm gonna fire off the second bolt at it as well.
Okay. And have a good night,
And that
Thanos.
one-
Thanks for sticking around. So 6 damage
so
on
does
that.
but the second one wouldn't have advantage, is that right?
Yeah. So that first attack would have used the advantage, so the second one will not.
Cool. It's a 23 again, though.
All right. Still hits.
14 damage.
Okay.
Is that with them both added together?
Sorry?
Is that with them both added together?
No, that roll gave another 14 on top of the 6.
Wow.
Cool.
1d10 plus 5.
All right.
Cool.
So blasting with 2 Eldritch Blast, the first one causing the glow to be sort of knocked off of the mimic, and then the second one blasting it again. You sort of see this like sort of purplish green ooze sort of emanating from the orifices of this boot. Isaac, it's your
like
turn again.
Okay.
Throw it in the water! Or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna continue smashing it.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit. For 11 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
And the follow-up attack. I have disadvantage. I rolled a 2 and then a 20, but I gotta take the 2. That's only an 8 to hit, and that's
That
not
does
gonna
not
work.
hit. Yeah.
Nah.
But pretty solid on that first hit. Sort of hitting it again. The metal on the boot is starting to get bent out of shape, and it is starting to bleed significantly. But it is still alive.
You know what? I'm gonna action surge here, and I'm gonna take 2 more attacks.
Okay, go for it.
That one's probably not gonna work. That's only 10.
That will not hit. No.
A 14.
A 14 will hit. Yeah. So go ahead and roll damage for that
Alright.
one.
That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Managing to with 4 very swift attacks with your hammer, hitting 2 of them. Was it the first one and the last one?
Yeah.
Sort of getting a pretty solid hit with the first one, and then coming down on it again with the last one. You actually managed to bend the metal sort of outer shell of the boot enough to where it smashes the softer innards of the mimic to a pulp. And the sort of guts and bodily fluids of it sort of spill out all over the floor, and it is dead.
Yeah, icky. Sliding my hammer across the ice, trying to scrape it off.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, well, now you don't have to worry about that card anymore. The mimic's dead. We're good.
Yay! I
Hooray!
start touching everything.
Wait, did someone say mimics?
What?
Don't worry
The
about it,
water's a
James. It's not
mimic.
important.
The cave's a mimic. I'm a mimic.
Let's go home, friends. And by home, I mean the mouth of the cave.
Let's bring the contractors out here so we can get that bar started.
Is the is the wormling still around?
Yes, it is. It's fast asleep.
Can I try to coax it awake and convince it to come join us? Maybe take a ration out and pet it softly. Maybe scritch under its chin and kind of, hey buddy, come on, we're your friends now. Come on, let's get out of this cave. We're gonna go outside. Outside's fun.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Okay, I have advantage on animal handling because of my rune, my frost rune.
Okay.
Okay, so let me roll for that.
Mimic, I knew it.
Unfortunately, it's only a 9.
Okay. By the way, Kim, I think your background is making you a little glitchy.
I'm lagging.
Oh.
I'll just turn it off.
So you said a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so sort of coaxing it awake, doesn't seem too bothered by you waking it up, and you hold the ration up to it, and it sniffs it for a second, but then sort of puts its head back down as if not really interested in what you were offering it.
Oh well.
Can I
What was
very
that?
gently pick it up and carry it with us?
What is your
How
strength?
big is it again? My strength is +2.
Let me actually see.
I have no idea how big these things are meant to be.
They're pretty chunky.
I'm imagining cat size.
No, it's not that small.
It's probably bigger than me, I think.
I'm checking, okay, so it's, medium size, so it would probably be, sort of, it's not quite as big as, like, the mule, but maybe, like, the size of, like, bigger than, like, some of the biggest dogs you've seen. But not as big as Reg.
So, like, Tibetan Mastiff kind of size.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
Well,
nice.
someone.
Look
So
what
it
you've done
would
now,
be-
Bravin.
Uh-oh.
I'm seeing if this fixes. Did I come back?
We can hear you. We can't see you.
Yeah, I don't think your camera's on. He's disappeared. Oh,
There
you're
we go.
back. Welcome back.
There we go.
All right. What a corporate shield. Yeah, this Skype icon is not here.
All right, we're gonna show you a quick advertisement.
Not sponsored, but if Microsoft wants to give me money to play Dungeons & Dragons on the internet, then I would happily accept.
Quick tip. We need to get back to some form of cityware so I can sell every single part of my possessions that I've now turned to gold.
Yeah, it is all made of gold.
And then I'll go and give the dragon a hug and say, I'll miss you, Bravin.
Okay.
It's just still asleep.
Yeah. Wait, so Euphrasia, do you want to try to carry it?
Yes.
All right, make a
Yes,
strength check. Make a strength check.
Strength,
Right,
is it solid gold?
I mean, it's like, it's pretty big.
Yeah, I guess if it's even something big?
I
Throw
got
it
a
up.
nat 20.
Yeah!
I just like she just goes, whoop.
Yeah, so sort of picks it up, and
You're
it
coming with us.
when she lifts it up and sort of puts it on her shoulders, it seems a bit surprised, and it starts looking around. And seeing that you don't seem to be an immediate threat, or just kind of carrying it out, it just kind of like after a moment of like being tense, just sort of like relaxes as you're carrying it out.
Can I make eye contact with it and then shrug?
Sure, yeah.
We're just in the dragon's face. Ooh, dude.
So, on your way out of the cave, you do run back into the cart.
Pop it in the cart.
With the dragon in the cart.
Right?
Very
So-
gently.
It
We
sort of
stroke.
it does a little spin,
Forehead.
lays back down, and relaxes in the cart. You hook Rigel back up to it, and then carry it back the rest of the way out. Coming back to the exit of the cave, you see that the mages are already there, waiting for you. And you are immediately greeted by Lolvesh, the centaur woman that you had met at the very beginning. And she greets you and says, welcome back. That was faster than I expected. How many did you manage to collect?
I lost count.
I think we found all the magic cards.
All of them. Well,
You wanna
I'm very
trade?
pleased to hear that. I hope you weren't planning on keeping any of those.
We're
I
gonna
think
trade.
it was
right?
12. I think it was
These are-
12.
These are trading cards. I believe. is
We
what
got
you
the
told
same
us.
card twice due to a time loop.
That's very intriguing.
My armor is gold, and we now own a dragon.
Oh, I can see that. You must have had
I'm
quite
gonna
the
need-
experience then.
Yes, I'm going to have to borrow some trail rations from some of you because my trail rations are now gold. I'm keeping the golden lockpicks though.
It was quite a lucrative dungeon, and there was a dragon. Very successful.
That's
Maybe
wow.
we should head to that fancy metal city you were talking about, and we could all, meet your bishop person? Is that who you said? I want one of those
the
jackets.
Archbishop, of course. Sure, yeah, as promised, we will escort you back to Trodinia. I'm sure that the Archbishop would be more than willing to provide you with a reward for your assistance in this very delicate matter. Before we go, though, I'm going to need you to return the items that we provided to you, as well as the cards you had collected.
Can I do an insight check on this woman to see if she's up to something fishy?
Sure.
Okay.
I hope not, because I need to go to bed soon.
Right.
Wait, James, we're
This
wrapping up.
No, this is not one of my advantages, so I will
Yeah,
just
Victor Red
roll
and Gold
that.
lockpick would not be very good.
That's
Did they
a
ever-
13.
A 13? I mean, what kind of things are you thinking about her being up to? I'm just curious.
Just if she's because we don't know anything about these mages, just to make
Mhm.
sure it doesn't seem like she's collecting these cards to
Oh,
Specifically,
yeah.
is she
Sadius or
gonna
something,
shoot
take over the
30
world.
magic missiles at us?
yeah, there's a lot of powerful stuff here for a bandit leader or
right.
a secret lich worshiper or something.
So from what you can tell, looking at her and the other three, they seem sort of more capable and probably well equipped than just bandits would be. She's probably it's basically like most likely she's trustworthy, but there's a chance that they're like very highly organized and like very effective sort of independent band of fighters, but that's a lot less likely than her just being honest.
Okay, cool. I'll start off a little suspicious and give her a squint and yeah, you guys seem on the level, and I really want one of those jackets. Look at the rest of the group.
Yeah, that's good.
I didn't have the bag. And to be honest, Smoke's already forgotten about the cards.
Yeah, it's probably in the cart. I'll go over and take the bag and hand
Okay.
it back to them.
Oh, I think Daryl had it, didn't he?
Whoever.
I think I stopped holding it once I got locked in the cage.
Yeah, I think I even had it last time. Last I remember.
Well, one way or another, you guys return the bag. And you see Horver, the gnome from of the mages, come over. I suppose you still have my identifier-tron.
Virgil has it.
Oh,
So
that's very interesting. He's looking at how it's been attached to the mule. and sort of looking at it for a second. Actually, you know what? That's actually very clever. Why don't you hold on to it and just let me know how well that works out for you.
Sure. I think Rigel's having fun with it.
That's good to hear.
Rigel.
You should give Rigel one of those jackets.
Yes. He was very helpful.
I'm sure he
Also-
would make a great member of the mages.
Could we sell them maybe? We have a bar idea that we're working on.
Yeah, we're looking for some investors.
We need some merch.
Maybe that's a venture you could partake once we get back to Trollgenia.
That's next week's one shot.
Starting a business in D&D.
Yeah, it's
It's
Dungeons and Dragons Den.
yeah.
I literally just came
Uh,
up with that. I'm so happy.
You had to have one more pun at the end there, yeah.
Amazing.
Um
I was just, I'm still laughing at myself.
Alright, so the four of you travel, once the mages finishes breaking camp, travel with them as they guide you back to the metal city of Trollgenia, which is actually the capital of Ibrith, the land that you've been traveling in this entire time. So you have now returned back safely to society after helping the mages sort of extract this dangerous magical thing that had been just out in the wild wilderness of nowhere. And that is where we will call the end of this story.
So can we say as we're walking towards this city, that little Isaac strides up next to the Goliath guy, I believe you said.
Yes.
Strides up next to him, and as he's walking, he just sort of taps on his plate, his chest plate, and grows to large size, like 3 feet taller than this Goliath, and just sort of slaps him on the back. This was fun, man. How was your trip?
Taking a look
We
at
can
him.
call it there. I just didn't get to use really any of my fancy rune knight powers because I was always expecting something bigger.
So can
Fair
I
enough.
just confirm, you were rolling a disadvantage on your maul because it
Yes.
was like too big for you, but you could have grown at any time.
I love that. I
Just
love
checking,
that
just
so
checking.
much.
That's so good.
Does your,
Yeah, love
does
it.
your AC go up when you're small?
No, but my no, it doesn't affect my AC. But if I got bigger, I could have I would not have had disadvantage, and I would have done a little bit more damage. But Isaac's whole gimmick was that he didn't like people picking on the small person, so I was waiting for the opportunity to be like, "Hey, pick on somebody your own size," and then the angel thing disappeared.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I didn't do it. I wasn't gonna grow to large size to fight all of these tiny little enemies we were going against. It's fair.
I will say, it's probably good I didn't let you fight that because,
Oh, it would have kicked our ass.
yeah, you saw how much damage it did, and that was like very average
We
rolls.
had
It a
30
CR
magic
16.
missiles up our sleeves.
That is true. You did have 30
Show me
magic
where they
missiles.
would go.
They would have hit us.
I was gonna say, if you did that, Euphrasia would have to roll for every single magic missile to see if she would magnetize that.
I considered
Oh,
pulling it out of the
God.
bag just for the mimic, just because it was near the end.
Oh my god, yeah. All right. Well, like I said, that is the end of tonight's tale. So before we wrap up the stream, I would like to give the four of you a chance to sort of share any final thoughts you'd like to, and also to once again talk about your own stuff and where the viewers out there can find you. So we'll go in the same order that we did at the beginning. So Jack, if you would like to start off.
Oh yes, hello. I am Jack again, no longer Little Isaac. Yeah, I had a ton of fun tonight. This was a blast. I really enjoyed playing Isaac and Rigel. It was super fun. If you want to see more of me and what I do, my show is a bit more serious. We're on a little somber tone right now because we're dealing with necromancers and all that. But we still try to infuse a little good spirits in. And I think we got some fun characters. So if you want to see some more characters like Little Isaac, I know there are a handful of NPCs in my world that have a similar quality to them. Anyway, you can find me over at the People's Ascension over on Twitter. over, of course, here on Twitch at twitch.tv/thepeoplesascension. We do a number of things throughout the week, mostly just kind of hangout stuff. Wednesdays, we do some world building on here. But our big draw is Saturdays at 2 o'clock. That is U.S. Eastern time for the People's Ascension Dungeons and Dragons show. So I'd hope to see you guys there. And I want to say to Bravin, thank you so much for having me on. This was a blast. I had so much fun and super appreciate you DMing for us.
Yeah, of course.
And to the other wonderful players, had a ton of fun playing with you guys. You guys are great.
Thank you, Jack.
Awesome. I really appreciate that. I had a blast DMing this for you as well. And to everyone out there, make sure that you go check out his stuff at the People's Ascension. Feel free to drop that link in chat again, so that way people can very easily go hop over and drop you a follow. So definitely go check him out. Yeah, see something a bit more on the serious side rather than my always real silly one-shots that I do.
A bit more drama than comedy.
Yeah, but definitely
the
great content. Absolutely. So yeah, Nani, if you would like to go next.
Hello. So yeah, if you're wanting to find me outside of this, I'm on Twitter as @NaniPod, where you can find information about me being sad, my cat, and my theatre, which should be hopefully a lot more live streamed moving forwards. So if you're not in Scotland, that's fine. There still will be stuff that is viewable. I stream with James on his Twitch channel Dragon Wheels, and this week on Sunday at 6:30ish UK time.
GMT.
GMT. I will be running That Which Haunts Them, which will be a survival horror game, which should be very fun. I have been attempting to write bits for it today. So, and thank you so much for having me on. And I sometimes I feel a little bit guilty for always being like, I want to play, because I do feel like I'm stealing that experience from other people. Because it's always a lot of fun, and I've never encountered a deck of many things in a game before, so that's good fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And you're always welcome. I've been doing sort of recruiting players as first come first serve so far. I've started to get a lot more interest. So I might have to change the system, but I mean, you're always welcome on, and don't ever feel like you're taking away an opportunity from someone else, because you're always a fantastic player, and it's always a joy having you on. So everyone out there, make sure that you go show her some love. Go follow her on Twitter. Check out the session that she's going to DM over on Dragon Wheels.
Also, it was really lovely to play with Jack and Cam for the first time.
Yes.
And lovely to play with James as well. There's no novelty there, just enjoyment.
Yeah, thanks to everyone. I feel like we all meshed pretty well as players, and you did great as a DM there. A lot of fun stuff. I was on my toes for the most part. Wish I rolled a little better, but that's how the dice go. Was rough. That's how the dice go. There's always one player, you know. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. You can find me on Twitch also, Cam_DM. I'm also on Twitter. I'll put that link there. And on Tuesdays, I play Rime of the Frost Maiden. And on Wednesdays, if you've never played 2-player D&D, or if you've never like reskinned 5e for a different kind of setting, check that out. Because we have fun with that, me and my fiance. Those are both at 7 p.m. Pacific time, West Coast. And yeah, thanks again. Had so much fun.
Yeah, it was awesome having you on. Definitely go check him out as well. Make sure you drop that link to your Twitch in the chat so that people can go drop you a follow if they haven't already. Definitely go show him some love and support. And yeah, I'm sorry that you didn't have better luck with the dice, but yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Hey,
and it makes things interesting, right?
Even when I'm missing.
Yeah. That's good, that's good. And last but certainly not least, I feel like you end up having to do this last. I don't know why I always put you on the bottom right, James. It's like your own little special seat.
I feel at home here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I won't go on too long because I'm very tired. It's
Mhm.
4:15 where we are. But yeah, as Nonny said, check us out on Dragon Wheels Sunday. We do one shots, which Nonny is running this week, and Thursdays we have a little campaign set in the Retroverse, which is lots of 80s, 90s, noughties culture kind of clashed all together. And yeah, I never do this. Check me out on Twitter. I'll whack it in the. I'll drop it like it's hot into the
Awesome.
chat there. And I'm sure. Thank you again, Bravin, and great to meet you, Jack and Camden. And Nonny, always lovely leching over you during these sessions.
Thanks to you as well, James. Like I said at the beginning, you played on this stream more than anybody else, and I super duper appreciate you always being available, even if it's last minute, to jump on and have a good time with these sessions that I come up with.
I have no friends.
You've got me. It's okay.
Not me.
You have friends.
Yeah, but you're always playing this. No, yeah. So I'm always. You're my only friend.
Waterfalls are just vertical rivers.
An amazing quote.
Words to live by.
All right. So final thoughts from me. First of all, thanks. Super thank you for all of the four of you for coming and playing with me tonight. This literally wouldn't be possible if I didn't have players, so I really appreciate it. To all of you, but especially to Jack and Cam, since it's your first time here, you're always welcome to come back and play again if you'd like, but you are absolutely not obligated to. I know it can be a big time commitment, but it is always out there, so you're always welcome here on my stream. But either way, I really appreciate you taking the time tonight to helping me make a little bit of entertainment and sort of dealing with the antics that I had prepared. A very random session we had tonight, considering I rolled for every single card that you guys drew, but it ended up being really interesting anyway. But yeah, thank you so much. And thank you as well to everyone who swung in and watched for a bit, and especially to those of you that watched through the entire time. I really, really appreciate it. If you would like to support what I do some more, feel free to drop a subscribe to the channel. I have a really cool emote, and there are badges on the way for those of you that sub as well that you'll get to show off. Anything that I get, I'm going to feed back into either new projects or just general things to improve the stream. So any support just helps me make more awesome and cool stuff for all of you out there. So yeah, that's all I'm going to plug for myself for now. If you'd like to watch more of what I do, I stream on Monday and Thursday nights at 7 p.m. EST. Thursdays are always a very unique and original one-shot written by yours truly, just like this one right here. So if you want to see more of that, then maybe swing by next week. Yeah, so that is all that I have. I hope that all of you out there have a super fantastic and wonderful night. And this is we're going to call the end of the stream. So, farewell.
Woo!
Goodbye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks
Bye.
for watching.
Thank you.
Bye.